go in, go live. And is it loading? There we go. Now it's starting to load. Perfect. Edit. Make it public. Upload thumbnail. Natasha. Basic cover. And here we go. Perfect. That's going. Test. Get that going as well. I just realized something. They go from top. Then again, that should be fine. Once you populate the bottom, the chat populates bottom. The chat window should start filling on up. Let's get the Red Alert Twitch loaded on up. There we go. That's going. I also need to edit some things. Well, nah, it will be fine. I'll just do it this way. That should be good. Red 3 should be popping back up, but sometimes it can crash when I minimize it, because it's an old game. Come on now, Red 3, reload. Sorry for the one person's joined on in. Red 3 likes to crash on me when I have it minimized. Let's go and kill Red Alert because it looks like it crashed. What a great way to start the stream. I knew it was going to happen when I stream Red Alert. It likes to just crash all the time. I just simply cannot minimize Red Alert 3. When I do, it just sometimes just does this. My VTuber model's off-centered. There we go. That should be fine. I think it's actually... Oh, great. Now it's loading on up, and let's put it back into place. There we go. And here, click, drag, more in the center, and that should be good. Now we're at 3, load. Good. Now it's loaded. I think my window may be a little bit off. It'll be fine. Alright, now, lots of replays to cast. I decided to get a whole big selection of replays to cast. Someone mentioned I should look at these through YouTubers, or not YouTubers, old Red Alert 3 veterans, and so I did, and I got a whole bunch of them. So, let's go from the top. Yep, and minimize that one window. Hopefully Red Alert 3 does not crash. There we go. Good. Really wish I could get window borderless. And let's go ahead and start recording. Greetings everyone, and Great here with another Red Alert 3 replay. It's on the north side as the Yellow Soviets. We have Dankal. It's on the south side as the Empire player. We have Fordell. Why did he... Was that a misclick? He unpacked his MCV by a small amount. No Dojo Course as well. This replay, I think it's from 2012, so it's a bit earlier. So, and we got a triple refinery opener. So we've got a heavy refinery opener up north. We've got the Soviet players going for refinery barracks. Welcome to people who have joined, or now one person has joined on in. Bears coming in for a nice scatter round. Won't see any Mecha Bay Core. It does cancel those wall segments. Conscripts pushing the way forward. We got the bear here to support as well. Bear's coming over here. Nice eco play out by the Empire play. No dojo whatsoever. Mecha Bay Core has been deployed. One power generator as well. Just need a bit of extra power. He may be set into low power mode. He must be really close to low power because with 3 refineries, 1 power generator may have one Mecha Bay Core. That's cutting pretty close on power. But you got a single flak trooper. Does have 1 mag mine thrown, I believe, and does get a nice little gun burst, gun barrage firing. Could throw out those solid film these wall segments in order to come out and gun down the flak trooper. He needs to stop hitting these wall segments, go straight for that refinery. Very nice, getting some good damage in there. You got the 2 bears watching, standing there menacingly. And he's trying to get inside this garrison. He does get gunned down before he gets inside the garrison. Up north, we do got the Bullfrog. And we got a conscript and another magmine equipped flak trooper. Mecha Tengu will get the kill there on that bear. Will be transforming away. Sickles will push his way forward. He should be able to hop the high ground onto that harvester. That looks like it's going to go straight into the refinery line. This wall segment hasn't been walled off. We got tank busters here, 2 Imperial Warrior and a Mecha Tengu. Jumps on top of, trying to jump on top of that tank buster. And the tank buster will not go down, though he is quite wounded. Mecha Tengu is trying to pursue that sickle, and the sickle will go down. Oh, we got some guys right there. Is there a... Yeah, we got a Bullfrog here. The Bullfrog's severely wounded. Mag mines are being thrown out by this flak trooper. He does get 1 mag mine onto the wall segment. But this flak trooper inside the garrison will get the some hits there on the ore collector. And of course do have the terror drones in there. And he does manage to clean up the other Imperial Warrior. Looking force firing the destruction of that bridge. And we do got Bonsai Char killing off that last flak trooper. Up north, we've got a nice Mecha Tengu harassment. Up here, we do have the Bullfrog getting some good damage, or receiving some good damage there. Hammer Tank is pushing his way forward. And does get the kill there on the Mecha Tengu, just transformed to a Jet Tengu. Sudden transport. Is there anything sudden coming out of it? Or nothing? I think. Oh, there's stuff. And the bear actually gets us a perfect roar right there. And does get some kills there. All the infantry dead there. Tsunami Tank does get the crush on the bears, however. Over here, Jet Tengu could turn to a Mecha Tengu. And we do have the ore collector seeing quite a bit of fire there. Try to go for honorable discharge. And the ore collector is in the wounded state, does reduce the income. if I remember correctly from, I always forget his name. It's 4 letters. XYCH? No. Yeah, this one's 4 letters long, and it's more what appears to be a random sort of letters. If I remember correctly from this video, going the heavy damage state only reduces income rate by 9-point-something%. So it does do some economic damage, but not a massive amount. I suppose given enough time, it will turn to a massive. Sudden transport has been loaded on up as the MCV is pushing out into the sea. Return to his natural habitat. For the Empire, that is more or less more close to the natural habitat. Molotovs being thrown, not mag mines. Bonsai charge could clean them on up. He's actually elite, not fully heroic, but do got some satellites coming on in. Sudden transport does garrison inside this garrison. And it looks like the ore collector does go down. Looks like some, I'm assuming, basic satellites, seeing how fast it fell. Twin Blade roaming around. We do got some leech beams ready to come on out. And I hear some tsunami tanks looks like hitting this garrison. This garrison will get leeched on down. And we'll net this hammer tank quite a bit of health. Ooh! Terror Drone receives 2 tank buster shot. Looks like it's down to half health. Watching on the health bars rather than trying to click on it. Oh! Oh! Sudden transport does fully go down, and the entire garrison of it gets crushed. That's quite a sizable loss there. Jet Tengu's roaming around. Are we going to see a turret push by the Soviet player or some forward barracks? We got the tank busters push his way forward. We'll spot him, and 2 chopper VXs now coming on in. And we've got more chopper VXs flying around. Bullfrogs over here. Now would be a great time for the Jet Tengus to transform to get those twin blades, but I guess he does not. The Soviet MCV will go down. One of the chopper VXs does go down, and the Terror Drone does go down as well. Twin Blades and Bullfrogs push their way forward. We do got a good number of Striker VXs. Best keep him in Striker mode so he can ensure that he can engage the Twin Blades without being fear of any sort of reprisal. Nice Terror Drone here. That was the wounded one from over here, I believe. And that's going to be a dead ore collector. That could be a dead refinery as well. You got the MCV here, still packed up. Taking a bit of a dip in the sea. The ore collector is receiving quite a bit of fire. The Imperial Warrior is still elite here. And the Twin Blade does go down. It does not get in the damage state here, but this MCV gets thrown away. So both players' MCVs are down. That's ooh, nice little engagement here with the Chopper VX. It looks like he's mostly focused on this Chopper VX play. Multiple Jet Tengus go down there. Striker VXs need to get on the ground. So do those Jet Tengus. Ooh, he's just losing them all. Twin Blades pushing the way forward. In the middle, we do have a good number of force here. And here comes the Molotovs. Does get out of the garrison. Looks like there was 1 tank buster there. Twin Blades can do great be killed. Not great to be killed. Striker VXs get some great kills right there. We do got heroic for both sides, but the Twin Blades won't be able to engage. They may be able to be quick enough to take out that ore collector or put in damage state, but that's about it. The air drone pushes way forward. This refinery has not been recrewed, rebuilt. refinery's been built, but the ore collector hasn't been rebuilt or retrained. Twin Blades pushing around the flanks. We do have these forces pushing the way forward. He will need to transfer one of these chopper VXs in order to gauge that terror drone. Though he does have some forces over here. There we go, now he's starting to respawn. Jet Tengu's getting some great damage there onto the ore collector. The ore collector will go down. We do have a single MiG in the air. Oh, and there goes a Jet Tengu. These guys, some tsunami tanks are pushing out to sea, but he can't hit the aircraft. He'll need sea wings for that. If he wants to avoid the bullfrogs as well. Looks like the ore collector is severely wounded. The chopper VXs, at least one of them does go down there. I think the heroic one is sustained a bit of fire as well, seeing it's automatically repairing. Twin Blades pushes his way forward. He does have a number of chopper VXs who can turn into striker VXs. He does switch to striker VXs, getting some great damage there. And we do have the tsunami tank hesitating bit damage. 1, 2 of the chopper VXs go down. No 3. And the ore collector does go down as well. These twin blades are just everywhere. At this point, it may be a good idea to pull out defender VXs. Oh, that's a severely wounded ore collector. I'm not sure why he actually went way up north. Maybe trying to destroy this bridge. The bridge is severely wounded. I think it's literally one sneeze away from death. Twin Blades, or the bullfrogs, do pick up that Jet Tengu. Twin Blades all severely wounded. I don't think he has a crusher crane back at home. In actuality, I just realized he doesn't have his MCV. He doesn't even have a war factory. Ooh. Now I somewhat understand the defensive playstyle the Empire play. Without a war factory, like these ground forces, is all he has on ground forces. He has no other reinforcements other than Twin Blades and MiGs. And up to 4 MiGs. Taking out multiple of the chopper VXs. Tsunami tanks are starting to advance. These hammer tanks are permanent losses, including the bullfrogs are permanent losses as well. These hammer tanks will likely go down. They're getting trapped out towards the sea. Does use a nano deflectors there to try to get a bit of health. And looks like the tank busters does not stick around. Does pick up the hammer tank there. Now tsunami tanks can pursue these bullfrogs. But the bullfrogs have to go at sea, and there's no... I suppose if he gets enough Jet Tengus to get enough air escort. But that MiG does go down, but that is replaceable. With the amount of chopper VXs has, it may be a... Yeah, it's streaming out some tsunami tanks out just to pick away at them. He may lose them, but nanoflexors can help out with that. He needs to get that ore collector back on the line. And we've also got some barracks. Does he have a barrack somewhere? No, he does not. Does want this ore collector. Twin Blades are starting to push or bullfrogs are pushing out onto land. And all those single twin blades, all he needs. Does sell off that refinery, very nice. And he's going to just leave the ore collector. Deeming that's not worth it to take it out. These chopper VXs trying to push on way forward. And he can actually outrun the bullfrogs. That's actually quite important. This is actually a good tactic. But his opponent is going for quite a kill. He does have a number of Striker VXs that do go down. A lot of wounded Tin Blades here. We do have a single Tsunami Tank. Losing this War Factor means no other production. This could be a base race situation. There's a lot of efficiency on these Twin Blades. Is being distracted by this Tsunami Tank, which is actually good for Magenta. But he needs to get these guys on A move forward. He's going to go on the ground. He's going to try to run back at home. Takes out generated there. If he keeps one ore refinery online, he can mass out ore collectors and use some basic guns. So it's not completely out of production at the moment. This Tsunami Tank just need to aim move towards the base. Fully heroic Striker VX does go down. Tsunami Tank is getting some hits there. It's very close to going fully heroic as well. This ore collector or refinery does go down. He needs to protect this one. I wonder how much income he has. He probably does have actually a bit of a float. Personally, I'll say this Tsunami Tank, he needs to take out those bullfrogs. Not really. The Striker VXs need to engage those Twin Blades, that's for sure. But the Tsunami Tank could just go... And I suppose if he goes towards the base, he'll just get picked off. Nano Collectors were activated and does go down. Honestly, what would you do in this situation? He has 3 Striker VXs. He needs to keep... Nope, a land assault, naval assault for this one. These two of these Tin Blades are severely wounded. Not sure actually went down right there. There are 3 heroic Twin Blades. I think that's enough to take out the Striker VXs. And they do have higher, and there's more of them, so have higher damage output when engaging the buildings as well. I think the Soviet player will win out this game. That he's trying to push his way forward. One of the Striker VXs go down. The other one, the heroic one, goes down, and that's game. Yep, good game by both players. Empire, I think he largely threw it away. He lost his MCV when he really should not have. Yeah, he just threw away the game, I would say. Oh, either way. Let's on to the next replay. This one is good. Let's see now. This is map again. That's a 3v3 map, right? Let's see. Yep. So let's go in and get started. Greetings everyone, and Grade here with another Relic 3 replay. Is a 3v3. Spawn on the bottom left side as a Scion allies. We have WTF me please. As their teammate as the Green Empire, we have Jules. Spawn on the north side as the Blue Empire, we have Sol-J. As the opposition, as the Red allies, we have Lictor AS. And the Orange allies, we have HTO02H. I think Ned is actually the name. And on yellow, we have Verat. This is an older replay. I was recommended to cast some replays of after some experts who are, I think, since no longer playing Riddler 3. So this is an older replay, I think from 2012-ish time. So let's go have some fun. Got these dogs now patrolling around. Ready to engage these engineers, some bork bork nom noms. Over here, this bork bork nom nom does go down to a shotgun, making the ATF proud. And, ooh, that Peacekeeper really went to the ATF Academy. And that one gets crushed. And sending his shots was definitely not ATF related. Sorry for making those jokes. We do got a naval assault of Dojo Corps. We do got a naval dockyard with a Riptide. Waiting for a naval dockyard before getting out a second refinery. That Dojo Corps will go down, does sell off the structure. He may be, yeah, he's going to eye some javelin aggression. And we do have that Dojo Corps going on down. Up north, we do got Imperial Warriors. Oh, there is a Riptide filled with stuff. The Dragonfly drone does go down. Engineer does capture up the oil refinery. That looks like a barracks does go down. Yellow's deployed out a Dojo Corps out as well into his opponent's base. And going all the way to the top left corner of the map. Looks like nothing being deployed out, just good distraction. We do got the Javelin troops pushing our way forward. Walls do come on down by the Empire player. Let's not get fully complete. Actually, and Yellow's deploying out his own walls right there. I didn't realize you can build walls with the opponent's walls. I never knew that. Oh, and that Jet Tengu went flying away. Vindicators trying to push forward, does avoid the bombing run there, and both the Vindicators go down. Over here, we do got Scion pushing forward, does take up the airfield as these Jet Tengus are going on down. This one will fall down. Looks like Honorable Discharge has not been researched just yet. And MCV is pushed his way forward. Nice little engagement there, getting all those Javelin troops. Red's multi-gun turret is going to be also a bit problematic. Science deployed out his own as well to support his teammate of Blue. Now Red's Javelin troops pushing way forward, trying to go for a laser lock onto the Mecha Bay Corps. War Collector engaging, receiving quite a bit of fire, so Blue may get early pushed out early. I don't even see Blue's MCV. Does Blue MCVs go down? Oh, it's right there. Again, bit of a laser lock bug there. Just 3 Peacekeepers remaining, trying to get the power forward. Does get the power generator, the instant generator. Red's forces does get cleaned up there. Orange's Peacekeepers firing shotgun against the structure. As Yellow's Mecha Tengu harass is now coming on in. Orterica is getting quite damaged. Yep, and the oil deck does go down as the tank bus are getting some nice somersaults. I really hate that the fast forward just stays there. Looks like got some Pauls coming in forward, but it looks like Scion has more Pauls, but his Vindicator will still go down. And here comes Green's Jet Tengus. We do got a whole bunch of Riptides pushing the way forward. We got this oil derrick claimed by Red. Blues maybe on to re-secure it. Blue also has gone for a 3rd refinery here, but is a bit wounded. Orange has multiple multi-gunner turrets here. Green is, however, made a nice assault there with cryo shot or cryo blast support. Vindicators do go down, or do take out 2 of those Mecha Tengus. And this multi-gunner eye turret will be getting some good damage in. Taking out 2 of those jet Tengus. And we do have that Apollo going on down as well. Another ore refiner going down. Not getting this one, but going for this one. It's a little bit more risky, I would say. A little bit more exposed, I should say. And looks like this ore collector may get cleaned on up. He will need to make his way over to the war factory in order to have a chance of living, but he will just get gunned on well before that point. We got the Riptide receiving quite a bit of fire now. And we got Apollos and Vindicators making their advance. We do got a single Striker VX. And the Striker VX does get bombed down. And ooh, that's a lot of Apollos and Jet Tengus. Red has gone for his own superiority. It looks like Team Mustad will crush the Apollos. And Orange got a huge swarm of own Apollos, and we got the Jet Tengus going way too far forward. We'll fly over a multi-gun turret. Orange's Apollos are falling back because some of them are quite wounded. And here comes the Jet Tengus. Mass transform on top of the Prospector and will take it out. Cryo Blast shot coming on out. It does get a couple of those Jet Mecha Tengus. I think he sold off that power plant just to get a Peacekeeper out, but those other forces in the area. Whereas Red and Orange still has multi-gunner turrets still here. And we do have this Prospector under siege, and it looks like he is not actually firing against this one. The sound's just hitting this one, hitting the power plant. Big Apollo fight, but Red has a lot of Apollos. Actually, some of Orange is there in there as well. We got these Riptides rolling around or hovering around. Both of these, or at least one of them has. This one needs to get back on the line and get some income. Guardian takes pushes way forward. There are 2 somethings in this Striker PX. Striker PX will get ripped apart, no problem. Started to make his way forward. We do have the Prospector here, has the same bit of damage. Jet Tengus pushing way forward, the Apollos get overwhelmed. But we do have Red Apollos pushing way forward, but along the Striker VX in the area, they will just do a lot of damage. Guard tanks trying to make their way back. There's still 1 multi-gunner IFB, or 2 multi-gunner turrets. None of those Striker VXs go down, but the Apollos do go down as well. How many Guardian tanks got wounded from that honorable discharge? We do got a single Cryocopter now out in the field. Up north, we've got a nice Jet Tengu harassment. He does escape out with his Prospector. Apollo's pushing the way forward. Does not meet Orange Apollos. Bomb run does come on in. A little bit overkill. You only really need 1 bomb, if any. Jet Tengus are, one of them will go down. Up north, we do got the Frontiers making their way forward. One of them with the painting laser. It's going to paint stuff red. And won't be with blood. All those calls will go down. Jet Tengus are just falling out of the sky. Too many Javelin troops, too many Apollos. There's a handful of Guardian tanks here to support as well. He does teleport in, trying to deal with that Striker VX. We have a Yari mini sub here. Yari mini sub's getting some good damage down the power plant, but a bit far away. Does activate suicide bomb, it's going down, and that was enough to take out the power plant. Guardian tank does get frozen there. I think that was the advanced technology. Nice little double kill there. His teammate transports him to Mecha Tengu. Good number of Javelin troops here. A couple of them actually fully heroic. Just mentioned before, Apollo's been before, but Red's Apollos will get overwhelmed, but he does have Orange's Apollos here for a flanking run. The Cyan Apollos will go down. With Cyan getting air supported, these Chopper VXs can do some great work. Multi-gun turret does go down. A lot of tank busters in the mix. Red's starting to fall on back. And we do have these Apollos sustaining quite a bit of fire. MCV is severely wounded. And one of those chopper vehicles does go down. Apollo's going to make their retreat all the way. Down south, we do got the Pyrocopters trying to freeze down. Does freeze down the sudden transport this one. Not sure it's Garrison if anything. But these infantry need to fall back. No point in keeping them around. Looks like we got some Apollos engaging Apollos. Jet Tengus do go down as well. Orange Apollos mostly get cleaned up. Large assault here by Blue with a single green Mecha Tengu. Red Space may get cleaned up here. He does have a naval expansion though. A bit low in power, however. Looks like Blue and Red and Orange may be engaging with an air fight. That ore collector does go down. Power plant will be under siege relatively soon. Down south, we do have Yellow's ore refinery getting frozen and destroyed by the Cryocopter. Why is there a Yellow engineer there? Is there an MCV soil? No, no MCC. It's MCV cell. What do I do? Cryocopters go down to the right team's air force, a whole bunch of Apollos. Side Apollos does get cleaned on up, both and fully rogue. This Cryocopter will manage to escape on out of there. And Red is almost completely down, has one ore collector. No production whatsoever. Red needs to back out the game. Only has one power plant. Actually, no, those two multi-gunner IF turrets. Yeah, Red just needs to back out. Power generator is under siege. We do have a green Striker VX right there. We do also have a number of Jet Tengus flying about. What does Blue have? Does he still have his MCV alive? Does have no Dockyard. I think he's rebuilding an MCV now. has plenty of income at the moment. Another Cryocopter does go down. Emperor's Rage was utilized. Communicators trying to go in for what bombs it can. And there goes the airport. We got the Chopper VX getting some good damage there. Taking out all of those Mechatengus. Blue's Mechatengus are severely wounded. And Orange is going for a nice sortie there. It doesn't actually transform, but there's some stuff that was on the ground, so those got cleaned up. Yellow does have an ore refinery right there. On the right side, we got. Looks like Red has back the game, giving all that infrastructure to Orange. Very good. I believe also gives us funding as well. And looks like the Mechatengu will escape on out of there. Down south, we got a dog. Very nice. Nice scouting run. Give head pats. But we got Green's massive air force coming on in. Jet Tank is flying on up, but they get ripped apart. They can also get ripped apart on the ground. Poseidon may be dead. See a bunch of beacons placed. But Yellow's screaming for help. Orange is sending his Apollos in now. But a lot of Yellow's infrastructure will be going on down. Orange is low on power as well. Cryocopters and Riptide's pushing way forward. He needs a Cryo Blast, but that's way too many tank busters. Or a Soviet Desolate airstrike, but always Soviet. Good damage there. The Apollos do drop in a couple of numbers. Orange now moved out to sea. Takes out that refinery. Yellow does have a Mecha Bay core there. Yellow would need a good number of Jet Tankers engage this force. I wonder where those Apollos are at the moment. A lot of Cryocopters, that's for sure. Does get the kill there. And actually shrunk down one of the lone guys, allowing him to zoom around for quick kills with the freeze. Blue's infantry force now advancing. Does Blue not have anything else at the moment? He has MCD, so Blue can't deploy out anything else. That gets frozen very quickly thanks to those Cryocopters. So this is a building killing force. Does take out more and more Blue's infrastructure. Naval Dockyard still alive. Sea Wing gets frozen. And there goes the rest of the Twin Blaze. Blue still has Naval Dockyard as well as some economy. And there we go. Team right side has surrendered. This is Angry saying thank you for watching and signing off. That's the end of that replay. Let's go ahead and delete that one. Head to the next one. Another 3v3. Greetings everyone, and Grady here with another Rello 3 replay. Spawn on the right side as the Blue Empire or allies. We have Monkey? Probably Monkey. Spawn on the right side as the Scion Empire. We have Boliviacs. Spawn in the bottom side as the Yellow Soviet player. We have Enclave. Spawning as the Magenta Soviet, we have Serboni. Spawning as the Green Empire player, who's currently doing... Okay, no, he's building something. Okay, Crusher Crane over here. We have... Ishtep Fancat? I have no idea. And spawning on the north side as the Orange Allies player of Neoplex. Plex. We got some doggies, dog paddling around. Empire Plug going, of course, going for this oil derrick, very common. but the dog will manage to potentially intercept the engineer. He does pause it. He will need to clear out a Imperial Warrior and go for a bonsai charge. This Oil Derrick has been claimed by the allied player. Bear is coming forward. Does spot this one has not been claimed. We do have a Super Reactor going down. He's probably maybe eyeing some quick hammer tanks. Green is building a lot of infrastructure here. 2 reactors into our Super Reactor. Green's going for some sort of heavy eco play. We've got the engineer pushing the way forward to this Oil Derrick. Green perhaps also try to expand out either the sea or to this sector here. Magenta is pushing the way forward with some sickles. And it looks like that dog will be cleaned up by the yellow bear. Nope. That click sound was a little bit disorienting. The conscript will spot these sickles and will die to those sickles. You got combat engineer in the back of this bullfrog, and as well as some looks like some conscripts as well. He does have his pressure crane, so this MCV can receive some repairs. He doesn't have anything really heavy to engage these sickles, but of course he can jump over the walls and do some harassment. Stingray has been deployed on out. I like seeing unusual units, but he needs to get that Stingray, perhaps sell off another wall segment. Does have the armor plating both of those. Well, that's just cargo bay. And that, both ore refineries will be saved. 2 Stingrays have deployed on out. Silent has dropped in his Mecha Tengu. We do got a Crowdcopter and 2 Vindicators pushing on forward. Try to go for some nice ore collector harassment, or not so nice, depending who you look at. Look whose perspective you look at from. Over on the left side, we got this airport now being frozen. And it's receiving some... Where was that flak cannon fire coming from? Oh, there it is. For some reason it seems that flashes were coming from here. I don't know why. He does drop the bombs immediately because he knew he wouldn't do much else other than that. Terra Drone may get the Bullfrog. He does have a Crusher Crane here, so he can't get that quickly repaired. And Terra Drone's almost down. Will manage to swim away. Perhaps infect this guy here. Oh, perfect. He's bringing the Ore Collector out so he gets the guns wide open rather than some sort of bad angle. Very, very nice. Better safe than sorry. Airport does get sold off there. Does do a nice sell there with the, what's it called, the barracks as well. A lot of force here. He needs to start engaging it. Twin Blade or Jet Tango's going to push up forward. Does have honorable discharge here, getting some great damage in. It does clean up all those forces, especially thanks to that honorable discharge. Yellow's claimed this Oil Derrick, and now Magenta's going to reclaim it. I'm not sure you even actually claimed it in the first place. Does not get the capture off. Sneaky engineer capture. Failed, but sometimes you have to go for it. You never know. Blue has lost a bit of infrastructure here. He still has his MCV. He may need to pull out some, get a multi-gunner turret ready to go. His teammate going for nice honorable discharges there. Riptide does go down as well, but he needs a multi-gunner turret with a Peacekeeper load of the back, load into it at this point. That does go down. Dog charging on forward. Does get one good bark there. Very, very nice. Sunon takes, could use Nano Deflector just to get some quick crushes. dog's fully heroic. The dog does go down to the shotguns. The rope bark just did not last long enough. Nice crushes there. Another hit squad of orange infantry pushing the way forward. Was another try of the engineer harassment. Worth a shot. And wait a second. I know I'm a little bit tired today, but still, I think I'm safe flying Tesla boats on the twin blades. Wait, a Wave Force Tower Core? Okay, I know I didn't get much sleep last night, but that seems a little bit unheard of. Holy crap! Holy crap! Now that was a bull rush. And I think he got the one, and he starts chasing around all the corners and managed to crush all the other infantry units. Here comes the Desolator airstrike. We do got the Akula sub pushing way forward, does get the kill there on the reactor. And we do have a Tesla coil being deployed out as well. I think the Stingrays should be able to destroy it before it gets shot off. It takes a moment for the charge up of its first shot anyways. Yep, it was a little bit not as close as I actually expected. I think it was cool. I was thinking it was going to complete and then it would charge up and then die. Got some rocket runs coming on to this MCV. The MCV will likely go down. Does go down. Does have the war factory. No crusher crane. And can't be using this refining location. Where is that force going? He needs to hit this force here. There is a fully heroic Tesla boat, Stingray. Now we've got some 2 King Onis here, 3 King Onis. This one's actually fully, well, not fully heroic, but just veteran. He needs to get that thing up to heroic so it gets some self-repairs as soon as possible. We got Peacekeeper Crush there. Full charges it, does sell off there, but doesn't sell off before he gets the charge off. We do have the Hammer takes push the way forward. Got some cash bounty. I think, yeah, it's Yellow's cash bounty. Because you see yellow dollar signs. Or I should say yellow pop-ups rather than dollar signs. Because the dollar signs, of course, are always yellow. Overall, great engagement there by Magenta. But here comes Yellow's twin blades. We'll get the death on all the hammer tanks, but all the twin blades will go down to these bullfrogs. 2 sickles remain versus the fresh hammer tank. Here comes the tsunami tank as well. Yellow's pushing deep with this force. Managed to get Tesla, these Stingrays doing some great work. Maybe a good idea to back off the super reactor and let the mag mines from the Flak Trooper finish it off. You do, of course, have... Does he... Nope, he does not get the... Wait a second. Can Tesla troops not get crushed? I know I don't play Runner 3 online, but can Tesla troopers not get crushed by King Oni? Am I going crazy? I thought they could get crushed. For the, what, 2 viewers watching my stream, am I going crazy? Or was that some sort of weird interaction? King Onis are making their advance. Seems good hits there. Does take up all those forces. Very, very nice. No anti-aircraft support, but it does have a lot of twin blades and rocket angels. And Sammy's also supporting him with a Mirage tank, and a Eureka is coming on for the daughter of Yuri. Down south, we do have The ore refinery here being cleaned up. Looks like team left side are falling apart. I don't think team left side has anything left. Yeah, it just looks like just Orange the game. Orange is not backing out of the game for some odd reason. He literally, that's his last structure, right? Wait, am I going crazy? Did he just force fire his teammate with the weapon jammer? Am I going crazy? Seriously, am I going crazy this game? There's still structure right here. And that's game. Did he seriously just weapon jammed his teammate there? Okay. This and Grade say thank you for watching. Yep, that's the end of this replay. Am I going crazy? Am I legitimately going crazy? Nope, either way. Let's go ahead and go on to the next replay. Looks like it's going to be a 1v1 on Cavanna Republic. And let's go and get this replay casted. Greetings everyone, Angrid here with another Valor 3 replay. So on the right side as the green allies, we have Munkyu. So on the left side as the orange empire, we have Tronsky. Deploying out wall segments. How suspicious. We do got these dojo cores starting to make their way forward. And now we have the refinery cores coming on now. No. Never mind. I lost the train of thought there. Third refinery core has been built, so it looks like the Empire is going from some fast eco. And we do have a fast airfield coming on out for green. And he does get out early Apollo, which could be useful against, well, dragonflies at this point in the game. But I think he may be trying to hunt down some early Jet Tengus, which they are non-existent at this moment. Defender Corps is being deployed now. Looks like he's worried about the cryocopters. The cryocopter on the edge should maybe able to freeze the ore collector, but probably won't stay in freezing as it starts backing away. Another power generator being deployed on out. We do got a Vindicator advancing. 2 Apollos have been deployed on out. Do we see a tier 2? This may be tier 2 being researched. Nope, it's definitely a structure of some sort. Oh, just another power generator. So no cryocopters. And does get the bombing runs off without it going to anti-aircraft mode. He's deploying out another Defender Corps. Hopefully he puts on anti-aircraft mode. It's best to keep it on anti-aircraft mode unless you need to shoot ground targets. Because I think they're less likely to have unplanned responses from enemy aircraft. Another Vindicator bomber round coming forward. He will spot it with this Imperial Warrior. Does put an anti-craft mode this time. And of course, 2 Vindicators is enough to take out the Defender Corps. He needs Jet Tengus at this point. He does have tier 2 melee research in the Mecha Bay Corps, so he can deploy out Tsunami Tank. MCV is pushing its way forward. He may be eyeing a turret push. Apollo's falling on back. We still don't have any real answer. Though this refinery up here has been harvesting this entire time. So we're currently harvest up almost 4,000 credits. But you have this refinery location here has started claimed its 2,000th credit. Does take out that Striker VX there. He's deploying Striker VX is trying to deal with these aircraft. Another Vindicator is ready to bomb. Oh, looks like he does have a unit in here. I think just Imperial Warrior. Yep. This oil refinery oil derrick has been claimed. Ooh, that powered instant generator has seen quite a bit of damage. Where are those chopper VX or striker VXs? Still getting machine gun a bit. We do have a power generator here and a forward multi-gunner turret. There's one of the low power mode right there. 2 striker VXs and 1 jet Tengu. And the Empire player has claimed the 4th base, so you will have more income than his opponent. He didn't need to pull it off. He was still refining at a good rate, but did that Imperial Warrior do that much damage? Jeez. You really should let him leave that so left unchecked. Oh, he didn't drop all of his bombs. Retreat. He does lose that Vindicator unnecessarily. And I think the other one went down as well. He does have a second airfield. Yeah, he lost both of those Vindicators. Maybe a good time to get out some C-Wings. One of the few times where C-Wings would actually be quite useful. The suicide bomb into that multi-gun turret, you could potentially just push forward, engage with torpedoes, and then suicide in one of them. You got a cryo shot coming on forward. Does take out the Riptide. Suicides into that Riptide there, and both those suicided now. I think that's enough damage for a suicide bomb. Oh, suicide bombs into that. And still, that Imperial Warrior getting some damage there onto that Prospector. Riptide does go down. He does have tier 2 research on his Imperial docks. Will we see some Nagadata, how you pronounce those cruisers? Or will we see some C-Wings? Another Vindicator bomb run. C-Wings wouldn't be half bad. Those cruisers wouldn't be half bad either. It'll help him claim the seas. Looks like some Tsunami tanks being deployed on out. And he will claim those Riptides. Yari mini subs, of course, are a cheap, effective anti-naval unit. Prospector is under siege. Goes down. And do have some veterancy there onto the Tsunami tank. Another Riptide goes down. This Yari mini sub is severely wounded. And we do have the, let's see if I can actually put it down. It says Naginata cruiser. Seaport is sustaining quite a bit of fire there. Riptide is pushed its way forward. And the Riptide does go down. Over here, we got infantry advancement. The MCV, the construction yard, is right here. Do have some striker VXs can be transformed into twin chopper VXs. He will need some more Imperial Warriors. Not sure if he sees this just yet. Airfield's under siege. He needs to get these Vindicators out of here. He needs to get those Vindicators out of there. He really should have got those Vindicators out of there. Imperial Warriors have definitely spotted all this. Perhaps could have rushed toward Banzai charge into that garrison. Looks like the Imperial player has lost quad. Not have enough income. Oh, Defender Corps, that's why. He's deploying on Defender Corps, and he has another Naginata cruiser. There is a shotgun multi-gunner turret here, which are, of course, an anti-infantry turret. Defender VX is being deployed, but will be a bit of time. The Tsunami Tank will need to use nano deflectors to charge in for some crushes. This one does charge in as well, getting some good crushes. Yes, he does. And does get bombed down to death, and well as the onboard discharge does come forth as well. Defender VX has been deployed on out, but the Javelin troops with laser lock can outrange it. Another multi-gun turret supposed to do a bit of turret creep. This Tsunami Tank can advance onto land. Multi-gun turret does go down, and these vehicles are getting repaired up by the naval dockyard. Another Defender Corps tried to charge on forward, but wasn't successful. Does take out the Chopper VX. Charge on forward from nano deflectors. Does get a couple of those Javelin troops, 3 of them. And apparently the Defender Corps can outrange the multi-gunner turrets can outrange the Defender Corps. Does load up one of those guys into the multi-gun turret, giving them an extra barrage of missiles. The Empire player is losing a lot of forces. Is this a sleeper ambush? Does not get the aircraft on the deck right there. It looks like they don't have any bombs at the moment as well. He does double tap the heroic one there. I think that was a heroic one. Does get that Vindicator there. And he does get the heroic one there now. Another airfield's being deployed out. He also has only have tier 2, so can't deploy on a wave force artillery. Cryo blast coming on in. Tsunami Tank is pushing up forward. Sort of getting stuck right there. That multi-gunner turret does go down. Now the airports are under siege. Does take out the Tsunami Tank. And this one is almost ready to complete something, but does not. The shotgunner will get knocked back there on the Pure Warrior. Does claim another airfield. Striker VX engaging. And the dog will get cleaned up by the tank busters. This dog will not get a roar off or bark. Lots of dogs. That multi-gunner turret does go down over here. We do got a single Sea-Wing in. We do have these balloon bombs. The Tsunami Tank is still out at sea. He needs to push forward the Tsunami Tank. It's fully heroic and could just be dancing around all of these walls. Sea-Wings are more of an anti-infantry unit. An anti-air unit. Not necessarily anti-vehicle, anti-building. Barracks does go down there. MCV does pack on up, trying to crush these forces. The allied player doesn't really have a whole lot of economy left. Just that one's about to go down, so soon be down to 1 prospector income. Does get a good crush there. He does have these defender VXs. Is trying to laser locks this one. This other one is spotted. He needs to laser lock that one, and that Tsunami tank is actually still alive, crushing around those units. He needs to get that javelin troop down. Does hunker down with the tank busters. Does crush the javelin troop there. Now the MCV is good as dead. Those dogs can crush. Does get one more kill there with the dog, but that MCV is fully down. Does lose the engineer as well. Try to go for a laser lock once again. These guys need to be set to aggressive, and mass sell-off. He's backing out of the game. No? The Barracks is still alive. Is he really going to try a Barracks? He's going all in. He needs to sell off all these wall segments, get as much money as possible. I don't think its Barracks will be enough. The Tsunami tank's fully heroic, so that's quite resilient. And he still has to deal with a couple of defender VXs. This refinery has not been rebuilt, but he still has plenty of income, especially much more than his opponent. And this single Twin Blade could do some great work against his opponent's current composition. Not Twin Blade, Sea-Wing. Now we're just sort of just waiting for him to build his infantry. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. Great. Now I have to receive data. Waiting. I should not have fast forward. Now we're gonna wait equal amount of time as fast forwarding as we did actually skipped. The boot camp's now under siege. It's fully there's a fully heroic Tsunami tank. It's going to charge it forward. He needs to get inside the garrisons. And oh, he does have a dog there. Doesn't get the bark off. All those forces are down. Does nice engagement between the garrisons. The Tsunami tank just needs to hit that boot camp. Yeah, this game's over. And game over. This is Great saying thank you for watching and signing off. Well, that's the end of that replay. Let's go on to the next one. Let's go ahead and delete that one. I was told that these replays would be really good, but overall, they're okay, but not really good. Let's on to the next one. Let's see now. Greetings everyone, and Grade here with another Realm 3 replay. So on the right side, as the Allies player, we have Tauros. Spawn on the left side as the blue Soviet player, we have Dan Kal. Do have a reactor, barracks versus boot camp, and power plant? Power plant. We got a stream of dogs coming on in. What's that, 5 dogs? So 5 dogs are pushing way forward. There is a combat engineer here. He does have a handgun. I think it's a revolver, but it makes more of a suppressed sound. The bear does go down. Dog is stunned. Conscript's pushing way forward. Dog does get gunned down, making the ATF proud, and he does get the bark way too far away. This animation here of the conscripts holding their guns with one hand, I genuinely believe that may be a recycled animation from the Angry Mob from Generals. Because they also carry their AK-47s like that. Though I need to get a side-by-side comparison for that. Dog Does get one to kill on the bears, but the bear does get a nice roar there. But the bear is down. Let's get the health bar to see a little bit better. The Temple Prime is being crewed. I can hold up, what, 10 garrisons or 8 garrisons? Multiple peacekeepers are pushing their way forward. And a bit of a bugged out peacekeeper right there. Shouldn't be too big of an issue, but who knows. Let's go and force destruction of the oil derrick. Both the oil derricks have been claimed by the no, one for blue, this has been claimed by the Soviet, the other one's claimed by the Allies. I don't know why, when I see orange I think more of a Soviet color, and blue's more of an Allies color. Nice somersault. We do got these conscripts pushing way forward, and these conscripts pushing way forward. All of them have their Molotovs out. You know, thinking about it, throwing Molotovs at an oil rig should be very effective. He's a little bit too close, though. It's like lighting a cigarette in an ammo dump. Not a good idea. Lots of bears here. But there's still one dog here. That one dog can go for... Oh, there's the roar. And the bears go down. This one that was unstunned. Oh, all these bears are going down. He needs a sickle at this point. Or 2 sickles. There you go. He's starting to Molotov the oil derrick now. More bears being deployed. Still is not deploying out any sickles. Does have this 1 or 2 there's 2 conscripts in there at least. Of course, the shield's out. He won't be able to get the kills on those peacekeepers. And this is starting to finish off the wall. He's actually out of low on income. Actually getting some good splash damage on the ore refinery. Apparently, the ore refinery goes down quicker than the up-armored ore collector. There we go. The wall is complete. The ore collector needs to start harvesting because he has not a whole lot of income, while the allied player has expanded down south. Great roars there. This peacekeeper does get the kill there on that conscript. Does get a good shotgun shot there, and both of the bears are veteran C1. Conscripts going to make their way forward. We'll spot this airfield. Still in tier 1, so that could be a Vindicator coming on out. Oh, speaking of Vindicators, I found the Vindicators. A little bit overkill with the bombs. Bullfrogs need to start pushing on forward. But we do have these Riptides. We'll be able to gun down those conscripts, no problem. Allied player has pushed up north now. Sells off that airfield. Now we do got the Terror Drone and Hammer Tank making their advance. Let's see, the Vindicators. He has rebuilt all of his Vindicators. Oh, here comes the satellites. He's going to need to rebuild that airfield. Because of that hammer tank on the high ground, he's able to finish off. We'll finish off, no problem. Sells it off. Perhaps we'll just sell it off a little bit earlier to get a bigger refund. Up north, we do got a Terror Drone. Has deployed another airfield, and the repair drone will save the harvester and immediately get back up to health, so didn't lose any mining time there. Great bombing runs there. Takes out 2 more bullfrogs. Terra drone pushed down south. We do have a naval dockyard, so he won't be able to get the infect on that harvester either. Hammer tank will claim one of those riptides. Try to get the gun. Not really a good gun to really focus down or try to get. Does get some good hits there. One of the big characters do go down. We got the MC now advancing, eyeing for this refinery location. Yeah, Soviet player has claimed this location. This location is being claimed now. That will help even out the economy. The orange does have a advantage. Construction yard trying to build some stuff. Some walls, and the refinery does get complete. Riptides is nothing here to help stop them. Wait, I think he garrisoned most of those conscripts. I think most of them went down south that push there, and kept one inside the temple. Probably praying to, what's the name of the Aztec god of the sun? Texcoco? I'm probably butchering that, and probably mashed a bunch of names together. Texcoco is a city name. Ah, oh well. Conscript, of course, gets easily gunned down there. He does have wall segments around this refinery, and that's an Apocalypse tank. This should be quite cool. But let's be real. He's not not AOC. Apocalypse cannot reach these units. Oh, can't get the ensnare, but can get this. Well, can't get the infect, but can get the snare. Very, very nice. And he has not responded to that just yet. Keep her there. That Terra drone's already paid for itself. Apocalypse tank has been shrunken, but the other Apocalypse tank is still alive, and MCV is in the mix as well. Wait a second. If you harpoon something across the sea and gets on the land, it instantly kills it. Doesn't it do the same thing if you harpoon something from the high ground, it hits the cliff? He needs to get... Ooh, and 4 Vindicators takes out that Apocalypse tank. We do got Natasha on the field. But he should try pushing forward with one of those Apocalypse tanks and harpoon the guys in low ground. And Natasha does get thrown out of there. V4's raining on in. Should start just getting some snipe shots off. And there goes, or pilot snipes off. There goes that V4. Was that prospector actually fully went down somewhere? This Terra drone can go ahead and get another snare. This one does have a multi-gun turret. V4 hitting the armor facility. And we do got a cryo shot. He does get 2 of the bullfrogs. And shrinks down the other 2. V4 will not go down just yet. Does get a shot off there. Natasha's fully frozen. Apocalypse tanks does get 1, 2 crushes. Natasha does get shattered. And the Apocalypse tank will go down. MCV's charging on forward. Will get shrunken there. And MCV gets crushed by the Guardian tank. Good rockets hit there. This V4 still alive. Does get 1 infect there. V4 gets 1 last shot off. It's a cluster shot. Largely missing. Terra drone needs to start moving. Could potentially get killed on the infantry or on the Guardian, or snare the Guardian tank. Terra drone does claim another infantry kill there. We do got 2 more Apocalypse tanks push its way forward. Does use a harpoon gun, not getting that Guardian tank in time. Let's see. Battle Lab. You got the War Factory still alive. No Crusher Crane. Bears are still alive. Both of the Vet 1 bears. There are 3 Guardian tanks. He's going to harpoon all of them. He does harpoon one of them. Does get the kill there. Trying to freeze down one of the larger one. The Apocalypse tank does get crushed by the Guardian tank. And does one of the Vindicators do go down to the Bullfrogs. Another Bull Vindicator does go down. 2 Apocalypse tanks are remaining. And now you got these Guardian tanks fully repaired. 2 of them are fully heroic. Does shrink down a number of those guys. Does get a Terror drone surprise on the unheroic one. There goes that Bullfrog. All those forces just straight up shrunken. He needs MiGs. He needs a sortie of MiGs. The Elite Guardian tank may go down to the Terror drones. We'll cut it close. He's trying to shrink it down, but does receive extra damage. It does get the kill there. Athena tank also now deployed. Fresh Apocalypse tank. He doesn't have airfield, does he? So he can't deploy out MiGs.
They are ruining business. It's not safe here. Let them be.
Athena trying to get laser designation on the Apocalypse tank. Terror drone does get some good snares there. Bullfrogs on the high ground receive some hits there, and will be focused down by the Athena. One of them does go down to the Athena. This Apocalypse trying to self-repair away. Another Apocalypse tank, so he does have 4 Apocalypse tanks. Times he wish he had an Iron Curtain. He's going to harpoon the Athena, but gets shrunken down there. Try and crush the Apocalypse tank. Does get crushed on the Apocalypse tank. Athena's doing some good focus tank there, and he does take out all the Apocalypse tanks there. Those cryocopters. I think there's a good reason why people consider cryocopters a bit overpowered. Oh, this is angry saying thank you for watching. Nope, that's then that replay. On to the next one. Let's go ahead and get this one loaded on up. And and here we go. Greetings everyone, and Grade here with another Runner 3 replay. So on the right side as the Green Empire, we have I Am Juju. So on the left side as the Blue Empire, we have one more game. So this looks like an Empire mirror, unless one of them was random. Nope, it is a mirror. Multiple Dojo cores now coming on out. This Dojo core is moving around as well. See, 1, 2, 3 Dojo cores, 4 Dojo cores for green, 1, 2, 3, 4 Dojo cores as well. So it's 4 Dojo cores for both players. Green does get this one here deployed out early. He'll likely go for Engineer. I don't think an Imperial War of a Bonsai Charge can reach him in time. But no, he's not immediately going for something. This one, however, is going to try for Crushes. And just get the capture. Okay. That was a bit poorly played. Just, they should not have stopped. He really should not have stopped. This one does not get the capture either. Does get a Bonsai Charge there. That was a good Imperial Warrior there. Do now have this Engineer pushing his way forward. This one was claimed by Green as well. So one successful capture on both sides, but Blue, I think, spent a bit more there. That one will get gunned down by the Ore Collector. I do have this incinerator being deployed now. It does getting more walls, but these tank busters can do some great work in. There's a lot of walls. To get inside this garrison as well can be also annoying if it gets overran. And great bonsai charge there. Decides to up an instant dojo. May get the kill on this Mega Tengu. No, he does not. Does manage to break through the wall there, though the Ore Collector could gun him down. Does get fully killed, however. Instant Dojo here, trying to pull out something. He's going for an engineer cap. He almost got it there. Ooh. It was a good try, but it was a high risk, high reward. Ooh, something went down there. I'm not exactly sure what though. Over here, Jet Tengu's engaging the Jet Tengus. Jet Tengus force back the Jet Tengus. Green still has a handful of wall segments here. So we start slowly cleaning them up. Very nice. And now we do got this Mecha Tengu on the ground, severely wounded. And does get one on 1v1 there. Somehow shooting through the wall segment a little bit more than expected. That does go down, or get back to work. He pulled it off a little bit too far. Wall segments are still being cleaned on up, and we do got this oil deck going on down. We do have this instant dojo deploying out a engineer, a not so instant engineer. A lot of explosions there, directed by Michael Bay. We may see a mass transform. Not at the moment. Lots of Mecha Tengus are just keeping around. Both sides are swelling up to a large number of Jet Tengus. Jet Tengus will scout this refinery location, will spot nothing, and does stop the garrisoning of the Temple Prime, though he does lose his own garrison in the process. So like an engineer. That Ore Collector will go down. And as these Jet Tengus going to be pursued, the Ore Farmer still has plenty of health. He's starting to rebuild the Ore Collector now. And Blue has reclaimed the Temple Prime. It's a front to Kane. Destroy it. Jet Tengus flying overhead. We may see a big assault here. Drops down two, but one of them missed. And will get gunned down. Going to charge on forward for onward discharge, was unsuccessful. Ore Collector does back off there, so the 99 mining time can be quite useful. This engineering core, Mega Bay core, is going to hit quite significantly. MCV is trying to crush some of these Mecha Tengus, and he will be successful for one. This Ore Collector is also being harassed. A bit more than harassed, fully assaulted and insulted. This one's starting to get back to work over here. The Jet Tengus are roaming around. Still just tier 1. Ore Collector now receiving some fire. Trying to repair it on up, which will solve. Does get one crush there. And Blue will manage to save his Ore Collector. It is not the low damage, so you can send it back to work. these Jet Tengus are roaming around. Looks like Blue's overall doing a pretty good job this game. Green's trying to go on aggression, but he's been losing a bit more, I would say. Yeah, I do believe Blue's doing great this game so far. Blue does still also have this oil derrick, so he has getting some steady is getting some steady income. Now it's under siege. Both sides have some point defense drones. Green's going for another assault there. Does only get one mech tanker there, and some are getting caught in the wall segments. Green's mega tankers are starting to go on down. That one does get cleaned up. Ore Collector will stay alive, but severely wounded, so putting it back onto the War Factory. Just need to get into out of the low damage state. This oil derrick is still being besieged. And the oil derrick will be destroyed. So far, both sides just content in spamming out Jet Tengus. Blue maybe eyeing for some expansions. Maybe? I am not exactly sure at this point. Garrison does get cleared out. And now here comes another harassment coming out by Green. The door to close. Now, Blue doesn't have exactly income advantage, but overall I think he has had better mining time overall, and I think Green's lost more Mecha Tengus. He's going straight for the ore refinery itself. He's selling off, doing a lot of sell-off of the walls. If Yip is starting to transfer, needs to get these guys flying. Not all of them are transformed, so these two will stick around. He actually may lose his oil derrick to these guys. No, a little bit inside the refinery itself, so he needs to deploy out some more, to sell off some more of his wall segments. You gotta be very careful not to actually sell off his own ore refinery. Those automatic discharges got a lot of damage off as well, almost going to kill there. This one apparently was being harassed the entire time as well. I'm not so sure if that ore collector is still alive. Yep, it's right there. I just realized something. Is my cursor not just showing this entire time? I just realized my cursor has not been showing this entire time. I wonder how long it's been like that. Oops. Remind me after this replay to fix that. For, I think, the 0 people in my stream. Yep, that would need to be changed. Over here, we do got the Jet Tengus going on down. And I think Blue has gotten a critical mass of... Well, I suppose Green still has a good number of Jet Tengus still flying about. Let's go straight for the Mecha Bay Core. He may actually get the kill there. He is stopping the harvesting on one of these ore refineries. Green's MCV is trying to push his way forward. Does get the kill there on the Mecha Bay Core, while this one is going for the instant generator. Ore Collector here is still shooting around. This one hasn't sold off entirely. Both sides use their MCVs for crushing. He will need to redeploy out a another Mecha Bay Core. While Blue will need to deploy out a fresh ore refinery. There's tier 2 here, so you can deploy out some Tsunami Tank. Oh wait, that's Blue's barracks, or dojo. does drop down the heroic Mecha Tengu. A lot of these guys are quite wounded as well. You may not even have enough for a Mecha Bay core, which would be quite significant. You may not. That means you may not have enough for an extra ore collector. Takes that one out with the honorable discharge. Green has this ore collector. Maybe a good idea to dive in on it. So on the reharvest, we do have a power generator. Actually, he lost. That was his own power generator that went down earlier. So I'm starting to clean that up. This ore collector has been rebuilt. This ore collector, of course, can't be used as this missing that refinery. Blue's slowly trying to create enough income. You have a naval Imperial docks here. And you got the Emperor's Rage not being deployed on out. Times like this, you probably want a final squadron. Let's see now. He's starting to replace that refinery. This one's still alive. This one's still alive. 13,000, 12,000 versus 21,000. So green actually has harvested more in total. Though blue did have quite a bit more oil derrick time, which does even out a bit. It's hard to say though. He is going for a Striker VX right here. With a Striker VX, if he gets enough Jet Tengus, he will be able to keep this stuff very well escorted. His opponent still has not deployed on Mecha Bay. He's going for another refinery. He does have a docks over here, so he could deploy out some Tsunami Tank, or it's tier 2, so Sea Wings is another possibility. No need to deploy his point defense drones. Keeping this ore collector around would also be quite helpful in case, as a good backup in case he does lose a ore collector. Starting to chase these Jet Tengus. Blue does only have a larger amount, plus he has point defense drones enabled at the moment. And here oh no, that's an instant generator. A Defender core wouldn't be half bad. And here comes the Striker VXs, or Chopper VXs. He has 2 Chopper VXs who can help engage these ore collectors without suiciding units in. Now green has to suicide units up in order to stop them. Actually, he's going to be hitting the Jet Tengus. He's actually pushing his way forward. He needs to keep some. Oh, I suppose he can always transform his Chopper VXs in case if he gets transformed in like that. Now that he does have this one Mecha Tengu here, now he has to transform one up to shoot down. Now it's a good idea to transform them both up. Does get a suicide there. We should have kept at least 2 around that Striker, those Chopper VXs, so they can maintain their damage without being severely harassed. Emperor Race has been deployed on out, which will allow him some extra firepower. Does take out the Chopper VX immediately. Does lose the power generator there, which will force his opponent. He does have a spare power generator. That Jet Tengu does go down. And a good number of those Jet Tengus do go down. Green has basically no army remaining, but does have extra income. Both players are trying to play slow and methodical. But Green does have the economic advantage. He does also have the docks, Imperial Docks, which could deploy out some unique assets. But even then, Sea Wings will have trouble catching up over here. He would need to get up to tier 3 to get out some Shogun battleships with some Sea Wing support to be useful. Tsunami Tank is getting some good damage there. Starting to make its advance, trying to crack some of these walls open. Prospect is now under siege. As they activate the bomb there, it does go down. While Green is sending a counter assault, probably counter harassment, really. He does have the spare Prospector. Now he has his own Emperor's Rage, trying to get some more damage onto this infrastructure. Does take out that generator. He still has a spare one here, but he's still probably in low power mode because he's also powering up this stuff. Striker VX pushes way forward as the Jet Tengus try to engage him. The Striker VX does go down, but does lose all of his own Jet Tengus. Looks like he's trying to focus down this Mecha Bay. Fresh Jet Mecha Tengu. Over here, we do got the Emperor's Rage of his own. Prospector trying to engage. He did lose his Prospector here, but he does have a spare. Mecha Bay core does go down. The naval Tsunami Tanks are pushing their way forward now. This Prospector did go down. This one's still alive, but being harassed. Mecha Bay core does go down. That was a tier 2 Mecha Bay. Green may actually pull out in the head. He will lose a bit of infrastructure right there. Blue has nothing to defend himself except for this Prospectors. This one has a Mecha Tengu in the mix as well. This may be game because he only is down to one Prospector and a handful of Tsunami Tanks, but he has his own Tsunami Tanks as well. Sure, the blue Tsunami Tanks are quite vetted. Actually, a small veteran seed lead, really. One heroic, one elite, one veteran versus 2 veteran and 1 elite. And there's mutual suicide there. Green will lose out in the engagement, but Green still has an economy of 2 refineries. 3 Jet Tank is pushing way forward. He still has this ore refinery. This ore collector cannot go down. He probably does not have enough for another ore collector. He could sell off a bunch of these wall segments to perhaps recoup his funding. Two Tsunami Tanks here. These are both unvetted, but he's getting good engagement angle. Mace some point defense drones right here. And he has been actually pushing the other guy. And if the Emperor's Rage right there, it's best to back off. You'll be making some retreat. Times you wish you had Final Squadron. I think Final Squadron would have been really good in this matchup, seeing they keep on having trouble. They're trying to destroy each other's infrastructure, and Final Squadron is a great way to do that. Bloom bombs are not half bad either. Prospectors, both of them are severely wounded. Does use a point defense drone on both of them. He still has his docks deploy out some assets. Lose down just one ore refinery. So his opponent is on 3 refineries. 2 of them are wounded. Versus 1 refinery. Green's going to pull out pretty far ahead when it comes to economics. Green does have 4 Sonam tanks here. Blue's 2 is pushing around the sides. 1 heroic, 1 veteran. He does have a Imperial Warrior up there as well. And this looks like the point defense drone did in fact go down. And that Prospector will likely go down the ore collector. Yep, he does go down there. Sonam tank tried to Nano Deflector his way out of there, and he will be partially successful, but didn't continue the retreat. Got Heroic and Elite Tsunami tank here. That refinery is almost depleted. There goes the Heroic Tsunami tank, now giving him Elite and Heroic Tsunami tank in return. Could use Nano Deflectors of own to catch up. Something went down there, not exactly sure what. And Blue has backed out of the game. This is Antgrade saying thank you for watching and signing off. Okay, I'm not so sure how long that display capture cursor was off. Oops. Oh well. Also, there's one last thing I want to do. Need to get some test chats. Chat window here. Boom. Now people know what's right there. Now people can see what that is. Beforehand it was just a solid blue box. Oh, let's see now. Oof. I wonder. Seeing nobody's in the... I don't think anybody is actually watching just the moment. I want to check on something. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go to corner. Display capture. Okay, maybe only the Red Alert 2 one that had no display capture. They haven't really modified this one all too much, but... Now I'm paranoid. Okay, they all had capture. Just the Red Alert 3 one had no cursor. Why didn't the 0 people that were watching me let me know about that issue? And great, I had Red Alert 3 minimized a bit too long. And now it is the bug state. Got to kill it and reopen it. Gotta love it when that happens. Red Alert 3 is just a little bit buggy. Like that. Probably because the a what? Like 10-year-old game? No. It came out on the Xbox 360. I think it came out in 2008. So 14-year-old game. I'm old. Remember first playing Red Alert 3 on the Xbox. Let's see if we can put Prime. Doing that 3 in a row, it's a little bit slow. Let's go the newest ones. Okay, let's go and get started. Greetings everyone, Angrid here with another Red Alert 3 replay. I spawn on the top right side as a Soviet player. We have Demon. Spawn on the bottom left side as the Red Empire player of ASDFGHJK period. A very intricate name, isn't it? We got, looks like 3 dojo cores being deployed on out. The opponent, we do have 2 barracks deployed out for the Soviet player. Empire versus Soviets. No, and allies will likely win the game because they're overpowered. I'm kidding. Partially. We got the Dragonfly flying around. We got some conscripts going inside that building. Advertising for a Razor to the garage from 2 angles. Oh great, and my cursor sort of detached to the screen, so I have to use the arrow keys for the time being to move around the map, the camera. I just fixed the cursor, and now I have to fix the cursor. Great. Gotta love it when you try to fix the cursor, and then just... it really bugs out again with a different reason. Can't win. Red Alert 3. Molotovs raining on in. It's raining fire. And we do got some nice slashes there. We do got a bear here. He did put 1 bullet into the combat engineer, I believe. The bear does claim the kill there. This combat engineer is actually eyeing for this Oro Derek, which he didn't actually claim. Interesting. I wasn't really paying attention, but I would assume he was just going to claim it. It's like one of those default ones on this map, but apparently not this time. Do got a bear in front of this dojo. Do got some Imperial Warriors coming in as well. While there are now 2 conscripts, or 3 conscripts, into the garrison. Wasn't able to get the bonsai charge kill on the bear just yet. And he's going for this garrison for some odd reason. Does clear it out, while this one still has 2 conscripts inside. Over here we do got a Jet Tengu, Mecha Tengu harassment. We do have a sentry gun being deployed there. Need a sentry gun right here. Conscripts on the run on forward, trying to get some Molotovs on something. And we do have the engineer capturing up with the sudden transport. That engineer was actually really wounded. Throwing some Molotovs in that building, very nice. But he didn't stop throwing Molotovs at it. Getting some good damage there onto that Jet Tengu. Sentry gun here, sentry gun here. Going a bit heavy on the sentry guns, that's for sure. But you should have some great coverage for protection against any Jet Tengu, Mega Tengu harassment. Was that a sentry gun? That must have been a wall segment. The sentry gun is lacking angle there. Perhaps should have put it a little bit more to the right. Flak troopers making their advance. MCV try to go for a crush as well. Let's get some sentry gun shots there. The sentry gun, it has like 3 barrels, right? It does capture this oil derrick, very nice. So both oil derricks in Empire hands. Yeah, how many barrels does the sentry gun have? Yeah, it is 3 barrels. Sometimes hard to see. You have to get at an angle because from this angle, it looks like 2. Jet Tengu severely wounded. We do got this sudden transport here. You can load it up with at least 3 tank busters. There's probably 5 in there. The sudden transport is also not at full health. That could make a difference. Does get some good damage there. Charging forward does get a bear kill there. Gets another kill there. Does hop inside that bullfrog there and does gun down that last conscript. There's still a hammer tank and bullfrog looming around. Some Imperial warriors are here as well. This barrack will be cleaned on up, no problem. The garage has not been claimed. And a lot of these garrisons are probably just filled with 1 or 2 conscripts. Oh, we do got a comm engineer, and that's severely wounded. It's going to be recapturing up the oil derrick, I'm assuming. And does get 1 kill there with the MiG. Jet Tengu does escape on out of there. Ooh, got a terror drone there. That Mega Tengu will go down. And you got Superior Wars here, both of them getting crushed. Sudden transport here. Is it that loaded up? Yeah. Okay, the 3 tank busters we saw in there were the only 3 tank busters there. The Sudden transport does go down. The Chopper VX does receive some fire there from the Bullfrog. Over here we do have, I think, the Cons or Imperial Warrior being cleaned on up. And now we've got a full squadron of MiGs ready for some sorties. Barracks is giving. He's actually leeching his own barracks just for the health regen. Interesting. Suppose it works. If you need to heal up your hammer tank, probably would have been better to do with one of the civilian structures. We do got a combat engineers coming forward trying to capture up this oil derrick. There's still a garrison here. And he does claim 1 of the kills there. Very nice. We've got the Jet Tengus or Mega Tengus pushing way forward. All of the tank busters go down. And we've got a Terror Drone infect on that Chopper VX. The combat engineer does actually go down. He was trying to secure up the garage. Bullfrog trying to escape on out of there. He does have the 2 hammer tanks and a twin blade in the region. And his MiGs. He's done now Bullfrog to get that engineer on the high ground. Now he has field repairs with his troops, which will really benefit the Soviet player a bit more since he does not have ease of access repairs. Nice drop there. And the tank buster actually does turn while in the ground like that. Imperial guards or Imperial warriors are trying to engage these hammer tanks, but thanks to that nice health regen, they can engage, but won't really be effective. A lot of these forces being repaired on up, very nice. Let's go and put on the health bars. Charge on forward. We'll get the crushes on all the tank busters, excluding this one. Oh, satellites. Level 1 satellites. And we also got some flak troopers here, and that's going to go. That ore refiner's going down. I think he got hit by his own satellites bit there because they were tumbling like tumbling weeds. Yari mini sub engaging. He's trying to deploy out another sentry gun or Tesla coil. He does save the ore collector. It's not in the damaged state either. I'm gonna take a time to get a drink for my drink. Four MiG's still alive. He does not have an airport to heal up his aircraft. Though if they land in the airport, I think they may actually get repaired. Was that... Okay, he's not... Oh, he was suicide bombing. Maybe not. But I heard the sound effect like he was trying to suicide bomb. I forget that I can't use the cursor like that. Does use Emperor's Rage there. Does get one kill there. Does get another kill. And the he even got the ore collector, so it slowed them down, easy for hunting them down. Black Cannon needed to be cancelled a long time ago, and he's going to take out the ore refineries themselves. He still has the construction yard. Focus on the ore collector now. I would have finished off that ore refinery. He was actually pretty close to finishing it off. In the middle, we do have this infantry force here. May get overrun because there's a lot of bears and hammer tanks. Here comes the chopper VXs. These flak cannons they get back in, but the MiGs are charging on forward. The MiGs one of them do go down. And let's see if the MiGs get repaired while on the ground on the airfield. Nope, the garage does not affect that. I know the dry docks and garages do repair respectively whether or not airborne or grounded, or the airport if they're like for chopper VXs and striker VXs. But Ghost Luck does not affect the grounded aircraft. There goes all the chopper VXs. The bears do all go down, getting one roar there, but they all are dead. Ace pushes his way forward. And the ore collector does give off the line. Heroic Bullfrog just needs to run away. He won't be able to accomplish anything more. And it goes down. Jet Tengus roaming around. This sentry gun did get cleaned up. Another Tesla core is being deployed. Now I have a naval dockyard. We already have mini sub chasing the terror drone. Oh, it's calling in some satellites and snaring. And he will get the satellites off, but he does not get the kill there. And he does get gunned down. Very, very nice. Over up north, we've got the Jet Tengus coming in. Once again, deja vu. Last time the Tesla Coral got 2 kills. Does get 2 kills there. Ooh. That Stingray. Holy crap. I guess he learned from that previous engagement. Get a Stingray. So got a reactor here to help plug up the hole, as well as a flak cannon to help dissuade chopper VXs. A good number of hammer tanks here, trying to leech down the structure. This is claimed by the Empire player. This is claimed by the Soviet player. So both players have one oil derrick at the moment. This seems like a good time for some sickles. And this barracks is still quite wounded after he leeched it down a bit. Here comes the tsunami tanks. We'll find the MCV. And the Stingrays are supercharging the Tesla coil. Very nice. You don't see that very often. At all. Sentry gun is engaging. Sentry down! Sorry, I like TF2. There's the strings for TF2. Yeah, well, we do got the ore collector now receiving some hits there. But it should be able to withstand. Does get a nice honorable discharge here, destroying a lot of wall segments. Gets 0 credits back from those walls. We'll claim another hammer tank. Now we do have 2 double-gunned hammer tanks. Not claim the hammer tank, tsunami tank. Battle Lab is cancelled for hate speech, and we do have a psionic decimator. That psionic decimator is not in a really defensible position. It's a little bit exposed. Maybe it wants to bait out his opponent there. We do have these jet tankers looming around. Do got good force here. 2 upgunned hammer tanks and some unupgunned hammer tanks. A couple bullfrogs here, but just keep those bullfrogs pushing. Akula subs are being deployed on out, while we do have a Shogun battleship deployed on out. These Akulas are meant to engage the various naval forces here. Of course, we know about the Shogun battleship. It is tier 3. Is he going for a suicide run? What's it called? Just last voyage. And we've got some satellites coming in. Maybe a tier 1 satellite. Shogun battleship engaging these structures. If it gets up to heroic, then it can actually more successfully engage the structures. But the tier 3 docks yard does go down. Massive wave of infantry. There goes all the point defense drones. We've got wave force artillery pushing its way forward, and a King Oni as well. He really does need a Desolator airstrike at this moment. Okulu subs need to put on aggressive mode, and perhaps just attack move towards the Psionic Decimator. Barracks does go down. If he's able to claim the wave force, oh, there's the toxic corrosion ability, and he's getting some great damage there. He suicided that one in just to cause that bit of toxic corrosion, and that can be quite effective. It lasts actually for a very long time. And he even got a bit of damage there on the Imperial Warrior with it. Shogun battleship is infected. Super reactor must have been sold. I don't see a big explosion. V4 now firing. Psionic Decimator. I see a corpse there. It did not get sold. Magnetic satellite has been deployed on out. And there goes the Shogun battleship. Sorry, I like to put like a bit of their voice to it. A lot of jet tankers are somewhat a bit wounded there. Does sell the reactor, and now he can just leave the seed to his opponent. So he doesn't have to deal with cool subs, but that will deny him a lot of economy because he could be down to 3 refineries. A couple of them which are approaching depletion. This one's not exactly full as well, down to 1/3. Wave Force artillery engaging out from the high ground. There goes a Crusher Crane, so there's now a fully heroic Wave Force artillery piece. Twin Blade's gonna make his advance. Jet Tengus are coming to respawn. It'd be good idea though, suicide in, but he does not get the wipe. Too many Jet Tengus. And without the Crusher Crane as well, he can't crush this ore collector. If the automatic repairs, garage has been cleaned on up. He could potentially get a quick kill there with the V4s onto that Wave Force artillery as it stopped moving. But those V4s are far too close. I do see a tap there. 2 of the V4s do go down. He's calling them the satellites now. I think they're level 1 satellites. That may have been a terror drone. V4 does get direct hit there on the King Oni. Oh, there's a Yuriko here. Fully heroic Yuriko. Ooh. All this infrastructure is going down. He does lose this from all of his economy there. This one goes down as well. And I think the Soviet player backed out of the game. It's hard for me to tell, but I think the Soviet player backed out of the game. This is Angrade saying thank you for watching and signing off. Not campaign, options, profile, replay theater. So there goes this one, delete. Let's go for another 3v3. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. After I can take a quick sip. And here we are. Greetings everyone, Angrade here with another Red 3 replay. So on the bottom left side as a Soviet player, we have the Pound King. Spawning as his teammate as the Green Allies, we have Goldie. Spawn on the north side as the Yellow Soviet, we have P3R_. Spawn as their opponents as the Red Allies, we have Supa Zai. Spawning as the Saiyan Empire, we have Kiro. And spawning as the Blue Allies, we have Dankal. And I forgot to fix that cursor was not attached to the screen. I'm going to quickly do that now. Should have done that a long time ago. There we go. Now it's attached to the screen. Ugh, much better. We've got some dogs wagging the tails. Over here, we've got some bears not wagging his tail. Does get the kill there. Does get a nice roar there. But this dog is coming on in. Bark. Yes, he does get the bark in time while the kill on that bear is about to get unstunned. Very good engagements there by the dogs. We do have this oil derrick now claimed. We do got a combat engineer going very, very deep this direction. He has not claimed this oil derrick as well. His teammate has deployed out a reactor here. And nice terror drone or hammer burst drone. There we go. Dragonfly burst drone. Engineer now rotating back to this oil derrick. Peacekeepers on to destroy this oil derrick. Up north, we do got some conscripts and bears pushing the way forward. There is a line of peacekeepers here. 9 peacekeepers. I don't think that's what's going to win out. It's going to have to be some tremendous roars. Bear goes down. He's focused to find the bears. Oh, speaking of tremendous roars. Actually, some of these guys have activated the shields. Let's get the kill there on that one. And now since he has the shields up, he gets one-shotted by the Molotovs. Sickle's pushing his way forward as well. I'm sort of surprised the Soviet actually won that engagement. We do got the airfield getting some good bombs off on this Sickle. While there's MCPs pushing his way forward. This oil derrick has been killed. Sickle tried to avoid the bombs, but the bombs were coming at him. Twin Blade or Vindicator does go down, so Red is getting hit significantly. Losing all that infantry early on was a big detriment to his capabilities. There goes that other Vindicator. Reds needs some help. He needs to stop deploying Vindicators, and he gets out some Javelins or boot camp. Sickle does go down. And some of these fortress walls are starting to go down to the Molotovs. Vindicators push quick forward. If the bomb splits, yep. Very nice. Down south, we do got a massive Soviet advance thanks to para-dropping in some of these bullfrogs with the infantry. There is a Stingray here. The Stingray needs to get out to sea. These units the infantry units could be cleaned on up. He can't crush bullfrogs while they're out at sea. Riptide will manage to clean out the Stingray. Up north, we do got these multi-gunner turrets engaging each other. The multi-gunner turrets did win. And we got Assault Destroyer crushing some of these wall segments. Do got another bullfrog drop. As the last of these forces are starting to be cleaned on up. Up north, we do have the hammer tanks engaging, leeching down that multi-gunner turret. Ore Collector has seen quite a bit of fire there, and these Stingrays trying to make an advance, engaging all these Mecha Tengus with no problem. Two Apollos do clear up the last Jet Tengu. And those the Ore Collectors need to get back to work. Or to the Gulag to you. Prism Tower. Not every day you see a Prism Tower. I do love seeing Prism Towers. They're probably the least used defense. The static defense is probably the Wave Force Tower. The most used one is probably the Tesla Coil when it comes to those tier 2 defenses anyways. Does destroy the oil derrick, very nice. Did receive quite a bit of splash damage there though. Was there satellites that dropped down there? I think that was satellites. And he started to push forward with Spectrum Showers, but they're not close enough in order to... Yes, he is close enough for the extra damage. They only like to be supercharged like every other shot. Looks like every 3 shots it can be supercharged. Or every 4 shots. When do they supercharge each other? They may be a little bit bugged where they don't exactly supercharge all of themselves all the time. Ultra Torpedoes do smash into that MCV. The MCVs can stick around the seaport for some free repairs. Yellow's going to push his way into the Red's former base. He still has refineries here. Magenta's base here is getting hit by these Riptides. Ore Collector has seen quite a fire. Maybe he needs to move towards this multi-gun turret. Green does drop in the bombs, but destroys his teammates' Ore Collector because it was stacked up on top of each other. Cyan's pushing forward with his tsunami tanks. And one of those Ore Collectors do in fact go down. Vindicator is pushing way up north. Hydrofoil here. It looks like this Spectrum Tower from Red is low powered. He must have sold off another structure such as this Spectrum Tower. Because you can't Pyro Micro in Relic 3. Tibor is 3, yes. Brother 3, no. Very nice use of that EMP field, immediately EMPing everything that comes on out. Does sell up the structure for a bit of income. And the Spectrum Tower does get cleaned up there. If he's going for a Spectrum Tower push, he may want to deploy out a second MCV. And MCV is also on tier 1. You only need a defense bureau for Spectrum Towers. MiGs and Twin Blades pushing forward, trying to hit the, or not pushing forward, but trying to defend against these Tsunami tanks. And he will be sort of being cleaned on up. On the right side, we've got these hammer tanks pushing forward, killing off that instant generator. And we got a double gun hammer tank there. The other one, there's a heroic one and an elite one as well. He bombed both the heroic and the elite one. Satellites raining on in. Okulo sub doing some good damage there on the dock score. Red's infrastructure here has been cleaned on up. Though he's still trying to Spectrum Tower push. Magenta's base here could be cleaned on up. He has trying to save it with these Twin Blades, but he does. His blue has sent in Apollo to support his teammate. Trying to dance around his teammate's multi-gun turret, and Apollo does get forced back. Twin Blades are able to fire away, but the MCV may go down. He does have Naval Docks Yard and a airport there, so it's not game over. Just really wounded. See a bunch of pings. I'm not sure where though. Green is pushing forward with some units. Need to get some laser locks onto that multi-gunner turret. Scion's base is very carved out. There's a blue multi-gunner turret there. I'm not so sure what happened to Blue's base. Scion's base has nothing left. Red has deployed out a Spectrum Tower here to support. Destroying bears quite easily. A lot of power generators here. Yellow's pushing forward with his Tesla coil. Yellow doesn't have a whole lot of economy as well. He's down to this base here, or what's left, just this one here. The other one's not refining. This map has gone a bit crazy. Everybody's everywhere, literally. MiG does go down. MiG goes down. Not taking out a single Apollo there. Here comes the bomb run. Does clean up both of those Tsunami tanks. Vindicators will manage to escape on down there, but Green's infrastructure is quite wounded as well. Almost everybody's facing no infrastructure. It must have been Cryo Blast there. We do have a cool sub and Bullfrogs pushing forward. Red may be out of the game. He's just down to pretty much nothing. He just needs to keep it. If he keeps MCV alive, he can call in his protocols to support his teammate. But that's about it. Reg just packed up his MCV and run away. We do have a boot camp over here. He also has a prism tower over here. Perhaps could sell off his prism tower. Prism towers are expensive, and that one's not really needed anymore. Good harassment there by Scion. Scion doesn't have a whole lot left as well. Blue's only one for any infrastructure left on team right side. Team left side, Green has rebuilt, though this ore collector needs to be replaced. Magenta has limited, but not dead. He's focused on his Air Force. Has plenty of power as well. Just only has one base here. Could potentially sell off those wall sectors for just a bit of extra cash. You got 4 Guardian tanks here. Up north, Yari mini subs engaging. Wait, blue Yari mini subs. So like the Empire player has backed out the game, or gave his infrastructure to blue. Red's sticking around. Scion must have lost his MCV, so it's no point for him to stick around. Blue does have quite a bit of a force being built up, but green has a sizable force as well. Magenta's trying to claw back in. Maybe now's a good time to pull out a MCV, bring in some protocols. Red is microing these Peacekeepers. Ore Collector has unpacked, trying to crush the Peacekeeper. Yellow does have a single hammer tank here. Red only has an airfield. Suppose he could do some good micro if he only has to worry about the airfield. Just get some precise bombing runs, but he probably does not have a whole lot of income. Or any income at all. Green starting to make his advance into Blue's base. A lot of Green's it was Blue's Air Force went down, but a bit of Green's went down as well. Guarding tank here, and looks like Team Right Side has surrendered. This is Angrade saying thank you for watching and signing off. Well, there is that replay. Let's see, I guess Armageddon here. I'm getting quite tired. That's probably when you don't get a whole lot of sleep. I'm probably going to end this stream a little bit early today. I've been going around 8:30, but I'm going to cast a couple more replays. And here we are. Greetings everyone, Angrade here with another Relic 3 replay. So on the top right side as the Empire player, we have MNX 3. So on the bottom right side as the yellow Allied player with Allied 77. So on the bottom left side as the blue Soviet player, we have Dan Kell, who's cancelled a Crusher Crane. And over on the top left side as the Allies player, we have P3ZT4R. Here's the thing as well, it's a 2v2, I know that for sure, but I don't know who are the teams. Is it North versus South or East versus West? And with this high ground here, I still don't know. I think green is rushing south, but there's no hill, that's how it gets up the hill. And seeing a red and green pushing forward there, so it's like East versus West. Yep, it's East versus West. Dojo being deployed. Up north, we do have a blue reactor in the red space. Oh! That was a very good crush there with this Dojo Core getting an engineer like that. Very, very nice. Consequence orange push on in, try to get some damage on the Dojo Core, and the Dojo Core will retreat out to sea. Natural environment of the Empire. Does get a bomb there on the bears. They do take more than one bomb. We're trying to clear out these garrisons now. And throw the rest of the bombs in the MCV. Trying to clear out these garrisons, does avoid, very nice. One of these Imperial Warriors are quite wounded. Does dodge right there. But no, he didn't dodge fully in time though. Blue's also deploy out a super reactor up north. And Soviet player has claimed this central refining location and pushes MCV forward. Yellow is also pushes MCC forward and has a multi-gun turret ready to go and deployed it right there. Hard locking down, but does immediately deploy out a reactor there. The body block, he needs to put that in aggressive mode to start shooting everything. And we do have now two flak cannons trying to spawn camp the airfield. Don't think I've ever seen that before. Barracks kind of trying to be deployed now, perhaps eyeing to get out a flak trooper to mag mine that multi-gunner turret. What's been captured? I think he captured up the oil derrick there. Yep. Claimed by green. And here comes some mag mines. Very nice. He does get the wipe there. Apparently takes more than 2 flak troopers. Cleans it up. Cancel the reactor. May need to sell off the he could probably keep the barracks there for the time being. With 2 flak troopers there, he's perhaps able to mag mine it quick enough. Now we've got a Tesla coil here, and Red's deploy out his own multi-gunner turret. Trying to pull out some wall segments, trying to body block that Tesla tower. Here comes a bombing run, does destroy the Tesla tower there. It was almost complete. And we've got some massive kills. All Vindicators go down. He also pulling out his own reactors or multi-gunner turrets here. The flak guns may just need to be sold off. I don't think his turrets push going to go anywhere anytime soon. Though green has... yeah. That's into that turret push. Oh, got a new follower on Twitch. Thank you. And that's a really bad placement for me to put that up window because I hardly could see read your name. Note to self, move that for red alert. I really put a background on them. Howdy. Ah, that must have been you. RJE275FMS. However you pronounce your name. Going for a crush there. Very, very nice. Do got some laser blocks there. Does sell off the naval dockyard. 2 tsunami tanks here, and do may clean up the MCB. The cool subs getting some good damage there. His teammates, multi-gun turrets, also engaging using the nano deflectors there. Ultra torpedoes are being fired. And that was a double kill from the Ultra Torpedoes. But the Vindicator does finish off the MCV. Well, you followed me now. Maybe actually double-click the follow button. Not sure how responsive the follow button is when it comes to actually double-clicking it for following, then unfollowing on Twitch. Never tried it. Crusher Crane and the reactor do go down. Reactor's trying to build something, just trying to protect itself. We got the barracks being camped, or boot camp, I should say. And that dog does get the get 1 kill there. Lots of Imperial Warriors here. 1 tsunami tank. We do got the Twin Blades trying to gun down this Imperial Warriors. The reactor goes down once again. He's desperate trying to stop this advance. And starting to clear up his garrisons, very nice. Red does have a Vindicator here. I'm not so sure what's trying to bomb. And this garrison's starting to be cleaned on up. Fear Warrior does go down. Looks like Blue has hold on to this location. So rebuilding a barracks. Probably just try to get out some more conscripts just in case. Nope, 2v2, left versus right. Guardian tank has been deployed on out, and he does take out all that aircraft. We do have the ore collector receiving a bit of fire there, but luckily Twin Blades able to clean up, but the honorable discharge is going to do a bit of damage. We do have a reactor being deployed on out. Conscripts have been deployed, and we do got these Mecha Tengus quite wounded. All this force is quite wounded. A lot of Javelin and Pacekeepers pushing his way forward. Perhaps trying to eye this, well, that's his teammate's oil derrick. He's probably not eyeing for it. Yet. We do got the Riptide right here. Infantry starting to advance. A lot of these garrisons are quite wounded. These two are garrisoned. Not so sure by how much, though. There's a Peacekeeper right there. Just follow the laser pointer. Naval Dockyard getting deployed, or no, body line of sight blocker. One, and now this sentry gun will be firing, getting some hits there onto the infantry, and the Stingray goes for a nice drive-by there, but these jet tankers were severely stacked up, so the MiGs ripped them apart. But these Chopper VXs will clean up the Naval Dockyard with the support of the Riptides. Oop, and there goes that MiG to the Striker VXs. Tesla Core will be deployed out by Blue. Chopper VX is being repaired, or Twin Blades being repaired up by that Crusher Crane. In the middle, we do have the Vindicators coming on in. We do got these Yellow's Vindicators hitting those Guardian tanks. So the green units should be able to help support as well. Yellow's Vindicator does go down to the Apollo. And Red Apollo needs to get on out there. He's going to be outgunned, but somehow he does get a kill there, and the jet tankers do go away. Yellow's airfield will be going down. Yellow base is not looking all too good. Red's units are streaming on in. We do got some kills there. Guardian tanks are getting hit by these Chopper VXs. The elite one will go down first. Perhaps at the heroic one. The heroic one is severely wounded. Get some good damage there as well, and there goes that Guardian tank. Infantry will be cleaned on up. More infantry streaming on in over the right side. We do got an Ahura sub engaging the ore refinery. 2 more volleys should clean up that ore refinery. I don't know why I keep on getting bored. Ore and oil look mixed up. Probably because since I'm American, the word oil is the definition of freedom. Ooh, what? Was that a refinery core? That may have been a refinery core going down. Green's losing a lot of units. The MiGs, however, go down because they went way too close. They need to be A moved forward. The heroic MiG does go down as well. Over here, we do got the Dojo core being cleaned up. Maybe it was a Dojo core, but I think that was a refinery core. Yellow apparently has redeployed to MCV from that naval dockyard. Sells off the naval dockyard since it's no longer useful. He has 1 prospector. Green stream on force here. He needs... Red needs multi-gunner IFVs. Just needs a whole bunch of multi-gunner IFVs, but it's a bit too late for that. Though there's a war factory here. There goes that airfield. He may want to sell off some of this infrastructure. Blue's selling off his reactor. May need to sell off a super reactor. Yep, Red's selling off the stuff. Deploying out some of these prospectors now. Chopper VXs has seen quite a bit of fire. We do have these forces trying to push them forward. Blue still has a single Akula sub lurking around, which is all he really needs. There is a power plant up here if you can find it. Red streaming some infantry into the sector here. Yellow still has not recovered. He has got his ore refinery back up. And there's still plenty of income on both of these, but he needs a multi-gunner turret right now. Getting some good damage there on that heroic Striker VX. He's finally getting some multi-gunner IFVs. could deploy another ore refinery here. He does have a prospector. Conscript needs to start gunning down this tank buster. Got Emperor's Rage, Wrath. I really can never tell the difference between them. Engaging that ore refinery. And the boot camp will go down as well. Red has lost a lot of infrastructure. He's trying to expand out here. Needs some multi-gunner turrets. Blue sending in some MiGs. Very nice. Gets the heroic twin chopper BX. But now he has to deal with all of these, what's it called? Jet Tengus. And a Tsunami tank. Oh, on the right side, we do have that Prospector going on down. Getting some great damage onto that Prospector as well. There goes Yellow's infrastructure. Yellow still has his MCV down south. It needs an engineer, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. And both of those structures down. Peacekeeper that was spawned out of it does go down as well. Prospector's still alive, but likely go down to... Yep. Or just straight up miss with that Dreadnought barrage. Green streaming out some forces over here. Pressure crane does go down, so does the airfield. Battle Lab has been deployed since we saw that Dreadnought. Reactor goes down. This ore collector has gone down. This one will likely go down as well. So this is refining location, so the Soviet player is not fully out of the game yet. He also has a docks yard because I don't see a Soviet MCV. That's a Dreadnought. Dreadnought's now firing some barrages in. Battle Lab does go down, avoiding the super reactor. I wonder, an incredibly stupid idea. When he was gathered around that, he could have had the Dreadnought bombard his own Battle Lab or super reactor when he was at point blank to prematurely detonate it when his opponent was still way too close. And got the sacrificial launcher now coming on in. Tesla Stingrays need to push him forward. We got 1, 2 AoEs. Emperor's Rage coming on forward. He could take time to run away. He is now fully heroic, so the sacrificial launchers won't do permanent damage. Just a lot of temporary. And this refinery will stay alive, so you can always rebuild the ore collector. He's low on power, so this Tesla coil can't be brought back online. He has one reactor. I can't say how much power he needs to power up the Tesla coil. But he doesn't want to lose his own reactor either. Actually, both of these ore refiners are still alive. If his teammates send in a bunch of peacekeepers, which he does not have, getting out a bunch of prospectors. Oh, Red doesn't have a whole lot of force left. Or he only has an army. Didn't realize he had that little. Trying to get the garrison. He has to micro this heroic Guardian tank. He could deploy out these prospectors for peacekeepers and sell them off. The heroic Guardian tank does go down, so it looks like Fred does back out of the game. Oh, got another follower. Thank you for following, and I really should think of a better placement than that. Because I can't read your name. So it's now a 1v1. The prospectors he deployed out are not... Well, I suppose one right there was going to come in handy. This other one could be deployed over here as well. Prospector here can also be usable. So he has to think of a good balanced approach of dealing with this very heroic force and expansions. Super reactor going on down. Maybe a bit better to deploy out where he has defenses. He has sold off the flak tower and the Tesla coil. Ultra torpedoes on the... Holy crap. That was a good find. Ultra torpedoes on unpacked or packed up or refinery core. And the satellites destroys a docks yard. Very, very nice. Super reactor now under siege. It needs to deploy some wall segments around it. The conscript is also firing, which can sometimes help. And that bullfrog's getting some great damage in there. Does take out one of the chopper VXs. Very, very nice. Super reactor will go down. Will destroy a bunch of these wall segments. Sells it off, but way too late. We got... Did we see an infect there? I don't see an infect, actually. He must have got killed at the last moment. Sacrificial launchers are being utilized since it's fully heroic. That is only temporary damage, and that was a good barrage there. He needs to hit the front one. Oh! Sacrificial launchers, yeah, best turn that off now. That's a lot of stingrays. I do love seeing stingrays, and that's a lot of them. But those stingrays will have trouble versus the chopper VXs, that's for sure. You want to get out some bullfrogs. He has not expanded out this location here, but he has expanded out here. Deploying out flak cannon, he does need a flak cannon. Might also just sell off those command hubs. Looks like a conscript is inside this garrison. I just realized something. There are conscripts located here, but these are allied flags on top. Because they were originally a garrison of peacekeepers when they... Actually, no, that was just only a conscript while that was a peacekeeper. But it was an allied flag on top. Blah. So interesting. I wonder if his flags are messed up now with his teammate backing off. Or maybe the flags on top are color-coded? Blue's always allies, red's always Soviet? I really don't know. Never really paid attention to that. Green's usually a support commander color in the campaign. Cyan's usually the extra ally support command, third allied commander, while Magenta is General Krukov and the premier in the Volcano mission. Well, what's the extra color for the Empire? I think that was also Cyan, right? Nope, either way. He sees all of these stingrays. Oh, he does have some bullfrogs, very nice. And this is a sizable force, so stingrays will provide a good land invasion force. Well, the sacrificial launches of the Dreadnought, you know he's going to use against the structures, will be deadly. It sells off this infrastructure, very good. He still has not redeployed out a MCV, has he? And that Crusher Crane was his only build queue. He may want to eye for MCV now. Emperor's Wrath, he does put Emperor's Wrath on top of the Dreadnought as well. All those Mega Tengus do go down. He does still have 2 bullfrogs. Who needs sacrificial launchers? We have opponents, Emperor's Rage, or Wrath, or Fury. I can never tell those apart. If somebody could tell me how to tell those apart, please tell me, because I can never tell them apart. Other than movement speed and attack, is there some sort of different animation for them? Is one more red than the others? He did lose that dockyard, which means he is completely out of any build queues. The only thing he can do to stall his opponent is deploy a whole bunch of prospectors and deploy the command hubs just to prevent base trading. So now takes pushing forward. That's a little bit friendly fire. Sacrificial launchers into this opponent's base. The heroic does give him extra range. There are 3 structures left over here. He does actually have Imperial docks. Over here, we only have a single flak cannon for anti-air defense, and that's a lot of chopper PXs. I think the Empire player is going to win by base race. Needs to make sure to not hit those wall segments. Those are worthless wall segments. You do got a final squadron coming on in. Wait, that means he has a construction yard in the center of the map. Yep, green has basically won the game. Does soften that up. Just needs to hit that flak cannon and he'll win. Not the Tesla tower, he needs to hit the flak cannon. Oh, at least he took out the Tesla tower for his tsunami tank, so slowly but surely he shall win. We do got these Stingrays going to the center of the map. We've got the Akulo sub, heroic Akulo sub that was still somehow alive somewhere. Sovos native dockyard. I suppose he didn't really need it anymore. The Dreadnought won't attack this sector here, and he just packed up his MCV and runs away. Tsunami tank just needs to clean up this stuff. He should have mass-produced command hubs to stall out the game. And that's game. Oh wait, command hubs don't count as structures, do they? I'm an idiot. This is Angrade saying thank you for watching and signing off. And that's the end of that replay. Yeah, and thinking about it, I realized I should probably start uploading these replays also to Twitch, since those stay permanently while the casts, not casts, I can't think today. The streams don't. Don't stay permanently. They last for, what, 1 week? But either way, let's go on to the next replay. Greetings everyone, Angrade here with another Relo 3 replay. Spawn on the bottom right side as the blue Soviet player. We have I Am Siberian. On the left side, on the magenta Empire player, we have Jeromo. Of course, actually, he has a flak trooper going up north. Maybe once an early garrison's there to prevent any sort of I'm not sure why he's sending a flak troop up north. He must have some sort of plan. Maybe once a flak troop over here for some mag mines gets to the dojo. That's probably it. Refinery Corps, 3rd Refinery Corps is being deployed now. Looks like he's not. Well, he is going for a pair of dojos up north. He's going to have one for crushes, one for this deployment of the oil derrick. The bear is coming on forward. Will spot these the dojo core and the dojo core. And he will spot this refining core. He does not get up there in time to prevent any building deployment. But he will spot this refinery, so now he has the idea that his opponent's gone for an economic play. We got a single sentry gun being deployed on there. Depending on the angle, the Mechatankus could skirt around the far side, prevent it from actually gunning down anything. We got another instant generator being deployed on out, as well as a defender core. Is the defender core going up north? We got this bear up here, which will block the wall segments, at least on that side. Dojo Core does spot the Terror Drone at least. He could try force firing this Dojo Core, killing off the Terror Drone while at it, but doing that with an Imperial Warrior is very unlikely. I stand corrected. I suppose I wasn't exactly incorrect, but Very, very good patience and timing. Multiple garrisons being claimed up by these conscripts. You can claim up the hospital as well. The bear being unbearable. Flak Trooper being deployed now. And with that opening there, he's able to get some mag mines onto the ore refinery. But he's going for an angle where could potentially get the gun it down. But there we go. Now he can push on forward. He's going to try to get the ore collector. He does get one mag mine there, getting a significant amount of damage. And he may... Nope. Very nice. He does throw the Terror Drone away and could potentially hop back inside. Nope. Does get snared. Over here, we've got the Imperial Warrior. Mutual trade there, which is in favor of the Soviet player because Imperial Warriors are more expensive than conscripts. What did I just hear? I heard a sound. I'm not sure from what though. Nice snare there. Deploying out wall segments to prevent being snared any further. And now onto the other side. Imperial Warrior does get the kill there though. Does get the trades, but it wasn't a full de-garrison. This garrison could hold what? 8 garrisons? We do have this Mecha Tank being snared once again. Garrison's fully de-garrisoned. And now here comes a hammer tank and a very wounded bullfrog. No lead screen there, so no extra gun. The extra gun could be quite handy because having infantry gun on a hammer tank help engage infantry could be quite nice. Plus, you can always pitch in more damage against anything. Conscripts do get para dropped in there, and they were good at seeing, but that's about it. We got this MCV being deployed. He has not activated the armor there on the ore collector. Does get a nice snare there, keeping it tied down. Takes out the MiG there, very nice, and does get a double infect there on the Striker VXs. Trying to suicide in. And ooh, good kills there by the Tank Buster. This is actually Imperial Warrior and Tank Buster there. Let's put on the health bar so we can see a bit better them. Though he does find the Twin Blades. Good infantry advancement coming forward by the Imperial Warrior. Does have a Terror Drone here, but the Imperial Warriors can gun down that Terror Drone. Twin Blades, however, can easily gun down these Imperial Warriors. Trying to charge on in, trying to get in one of these garrisons. There are tsunami tanks here. Do got the Para Striker VXs can now push away forward. Does get one missile off, and we got the point defense drone being deployed. Does get infect there, very nice. Hammer tanks are in here for defense, but there's 4 tsunami tanks, some Imperial Warriors, and 2 Striker VXs. He may want to start focusing down the Striker VX. Does get the kill there on the Terror Drone as well. I saw the head there, I think it may have got wiped. Or not wiped. Six hammer tanks there. Does get the infect there, but can be focused down. And the Terror Drone does go down. Barracks being deployed on the front line. Maybe it's supposed to be a shot blocker. There are some extra guns on some of these hammer tanks. Now he's going to be charging on forward, trying to crush those Imperial Warriors. Starting to focus on those hammer tanks as well. Starting to siphon down some of those guys. Now it's charging forward once more. Kills off another tsunami tank. This hammer tank is quite wounded, but getting some health siphoning. Leech beam health. Up north, we do got a Yuri mini sub engaging the MCV. Tried to go for this expansion here, but was unsuccessful. And the Empire players trying to push up north. Hammer tanks are here to respond. They're all pretty healthy. And does get a nice snare there, giving some extra health for the big fight. Looks like Imperial Warriors do get inside the garrison. He does have one conscript here. He may want to de-garrison it to throw some Molotovs. There may be two conscripts in there. Just the one though. They switch over to the Molotov there and start cleaning it out. Do have a roar. Does going to get one of the Imperial Warriors. Extra guns. There's a number of extra guns on these hammer tanks. 1, 2 double tsunami tank cannons actually. Does get a snare right there. Nano deflectors are not being very useful. And does get a kill there on all the tsunami tanks, just leaving infantry. There's at least 3 upgunned hammer tanks. Yep, looks like there's 3 upgunned hammer tanks. Inside the map, there's still a number of garrisons claimed by the Empire. And we've got some Sputniks coming on in. The satellite, not the Sputnik unit. Choppy VX is going to be trying to land to engage those twin blades. That ore refiner is so wounded, but I'm not sure where this ore collector came from. That may have been a spare from somewhere. And we've got Yuriko, the daughter of Yuri, now being deployed on out. So I'm pushing this way forward. Will we see some rocket angels? Probably not. It was a really stupid idea, I just also some thought, because usually tier 3 does allow access to rocket angels, but they're just not that good. We've got a pair of Wave Force artillery. This Wave Force artillery could be quite deadly. If you target guys in the back, you can cause a stream of death. He's trying to siphon off some health from his own barracks. And he does take out that Terror drone there with Yuriko. Yuriko is still quite healthy. Nothing's being targeting Yuriko, so she's going to be able to juggle a bunch of these hammer tanks along to get gunned down easily. But here comes the Twin Blades trying to gun down Yuriko. Yuriko does go down. We do have some Striker VXs, but that one is infected by a Terror drone. These Wave Force artilleries are still alive. One of them does go down. Trying to charge up shot, does get hit there on the War Factory. All the Wave Force artilleries goes down, and one of the wounded Twin Blades is now fully revived, so allowing us some good health regen. If she's been cleaned up, Tsunami Tank is elite, but there is a hammer tank here, as well as the Twin Blades, of course. So that assault has been quashed. So it's tier 3. He's either low in income or he's going for another Yuriko. These refineries do have plenty of income. He still has his own oil derrick. This one has been destroyed. Of course, there's no Archer Maidens to deal with the helicopters, because it's not Uprising. I find it weird that Uprising had no multiplayer. Why did the Uprising not have multiplayer? Sure, people say some units are imbalanced, but just give a bit of time, they can be balanced. such as like putting Harbinger gunships take airfield slots, I would say, is one way to balance them. And the Giga Fortress, I'm not so sure. It's really hard for me to tell how to balance some stuff when you just simply can't see multiplayer matches how to balance them. We got some satellites come out. He spots he knows that's a tier 3 barracks, and that does not get Yuriko out. Takes out the ore collector there, pulling out some walls trying to avoid the terror drones, but there's no ore collector remaining on it. Does kill that terror drone that was infecting on some of these units. There's another one here, and now we do have the King Oni now getting repaired on up. Needs a lot of repairs. This one does get cleaned on up, and the ore refinery will likely be cleaned up as well. This one's still harvesting away, has 14,000 left. This one has 12,000, so he has recovered more ore from it. Emperor's Rage has been deployed. He sells off his MCV. He's trying to go all in on something. Sudden Transport throws the engineer into it. He will potentially see the sold off MCV, but that engineer he does not know has got inside a Sudden Transport. Striker BX does manage to escape on out of there. He won't be able to base race, there's too much force here. But if the engineer does get capture on something, that means he will prolong the base race because he has to be on the other side of the map. He needs something to take out these terror drones. Perhaps setting up the instant generator, the gun for Imperial War to gun down these terror drones could be useful. There we go. He's doing that now with that refinery. Does not do much of that terror drone. We got Natasha out on the field. Sudden Transport, he mainly guns it down. He knew about it. It's pretty fast for Warcock as well. He's trying to body block as much. He knows there's a... Yep, he had a good idea that where that engineer went. And that's game. That's Angry saying thank you for watching. And then on to the next replay. See, that was Cabana Republic. Alright, let's go for the Temple Prime one. I've been prolonging it because I casted a bunch of Temple Prime already today. But let's go for it. And here we are. I think this was part of like some sort of tournament series, but either way, let's cast it. This is Angrade saying, welcome to another Valor 3 replay. Spawn on the right side as the Soviet MCV, we do have the Mon. Spawn on the left side as the home row keys, we have, well, as the Empire player, we have the home row keys. Blah. I can't speak today. When can I ever speak? We do got the instant dojos being deployed on out. 1, 2 refinery cores. Flak troopers, looks like he's got destruction of this oil derrick. Did I cast this replay? I may have casted this replay yesterday. Can't think. No, I think that was Allies versus Soviets, not Empire versus Soviets. Try and destroy this oil derrick. We do have the Bonsai charge. Well, Bonsai charging in. Does get the kill on that. Yeah, I have cast this replay yesterday. My bad. Yep, that was very familiar. Yep, I forgot to delete that one. That was my bad. Oh, let's go to Magmageddon. Hope you guys let him with 1 3v3 instead. Yep, I have not casted this one. This is Angry saying, welcome to another 3v3 on Magmageddon. Spawn on the bottom left side as the Soviet player, red Soviet player, we have Excellency. Spawn on the top, on the middle left side, we have the green Empire player, we have Jules. Spawn on the north side as the yellow Soviet player, we have House, or House. Spawn on the top right side as the blue Soviet player, we have Dankal. Spawn on the right side as the orange Allies player. The only Allies player in this game, we have Face K. Spawn on the south bottom right side as the magenta Empire player, we have Pokemon. Those Pokemons. We've got Dojo pushing on forward. Instant refineries being deployed out, or refinery cores. It's not necessarily instant. We do have the engineer going for this oil derrick. Will be claimed, no problem. We got his teammate deploying out a dojo core here. This engineer should be able to be built. Yeah, he's not moving. So yeah, the engineer will be. Actually, there's a bear there. And claimed. So we got Red's Bear and Dojo Core engaging two Imperial Warriors. And he's trying to prolong the Bonsai Charge. If he prolongs the Bonsai Charge, he's able to get off a Roar. Or it goes for a dip. 4 Peacekeepers, 1 Javelin Troop. We may see a Riptide somewhere? Nope. Oh, on the north side we do have a Sickle and Terror Drone. Another Terror Drone up north, so Yellow's going for a lot of... Don't think Yellow's even built a barracks, because we don't even see a oil derrick claim. The Red Bear did go down there. We also got a Burst Drone here, probably for just scouting purposes, which can be quickly cleaned up by that Bullfrog. We do have a good number of blue defensive units here. Not peacekeepers, conscripts and sickles. It looks like he's trying to stop any sort of infantry advancement. Not realizing his opponent's just going for a bunch of... Actually, no. There's a Terror Drone chasing a Terror... No, those are... Okay, that's a magenta. I thought that first that was green, actually. But he's not Empire, though. Or not... He is Empire, not Soviet. I cannot think today. I cannot speak. Terror drones are snaring a bunch of stuff. Hammer tanks, great roar there. Triple crush there. Actually, maybe all of those conscripts are down. Does try to go for a jump there, but really just shouldn't have done that. Should have jumped away, not in. Orange deploying quite a bit of force right here. We got Jet Tankus pushing way forward. We'll get one guy into that group. And he will get cleaned up. Up north, we do have more Terror drones. Wait a second. Is that sudden transport? We do have quite a bit of force here, mostly meant for defense. We do got Orange's infantry force now advancing. Yellow's eyeing for this southern expansion here. Blues has a couple hammer tanks and terror drones here as well. But Yellow does have a bigger defensive force here. Orange may roll on up, and Green will spot. Drops on down, trying to scatter move, trying to avoid the honorable discharge. Two of them do go down there, but does get a good number of kills. This hammer tank does get infected. This one does get snared. This one does get snared. Trying to out-heal this stuff, but this one needs to perhaps get focused down relatively soon rather than later. Tesla Trooper has been deployed on out. It does kill off that Terror drone. Both of these hammer tanks have extra guns, which could help providing some extra firepower. Assuming it doesn't say in leech beam mode. Jet Tengus do receive some hit by this anti-aircraft. Yellow's advancing. Walls being deployed out by Blue, trying to stall out his opponent, while fully walling off these refineries, trying to avoid all those terror drones. That one does go down. And this Tesla trooper here is a bit unique, which can gun down these bears, but does get roared. But the terror drones, however, can't be roared. Orange goes with a massive flank here. Green is coming to flank the flank, but not really accomplish all too much. Fresh hammer tanks and conscripts could push on forward and do some good damage work, but Yellow's go back up the corner. He needs to stop this lead stream of reinforcements because this force is doomed. A lot of veterans being passed off on the Blues forces there, at least 2 fully heroic conscripts and 2 veteran hammer tanks. Sells off all those extra wall segments. Gotta be careful not to, when selling off these ones, not to sell off the MCV. Looks like Bullfrogs are streaming on in. We do got some Twin Blades here hitting this expansion. Very nice. Flak Cannon being deployed on out. We'll be going for a big rocket run there on top of that ore collector. Green has a whole bunch of jet tanks to support out his teammates' Twin Blade assault. Blue has a good defensive force here. Orange has a good defensive force here, but nothing to engage this very mobile force. Good Bullfrog placement there. Does get one of those Jet Tengus. And Blue's actually pushing force with a small force. Yellow does have a sizable force here, including some Tesla troopers. Does not get the kill there on that terror drone, and now one of the hammer tanks does get infected there. Does fully kill off that tank. Magenda's pushing his way forward, does get the super reactor there, doing massive splash damage there, but I think he got some of his own units there. There's a lot of green sparks. Both the Twin Blade and the Destructor VX does go down there. Hammer Tank's starting to push on forward. This one does use nano deflectors for low power mode. He is going to have slow build rate as well as no defenses. He does destroy his own terror drone there with the mag mine. Up north, this refinery location will be cleaned up by these multi-gunner IFVs. Getting a fully heroic multi-gunner. More and more terror drones being deployed on out. Very nice. We do got these hammer tanks pushing way forward. Or not. Yellow doesn't have a whole lot of force to engage this giant blue force here. Though those Tesla infantry units could be quite good. Tesla troopers, that's what I'm looking for. We've got Chopper VXs and Jet Tengus flying about, but there's a lot of multi-gunner IFVs. Does get a nice snare there. Blue's going to try to get some extra guns. Infantry starting to make their advance. Maybe put the Flak troopers and Tesla troopers can make their assault, but there's a number of conscripts here as well. Tesla troopers can one-shot conscripts. Here comes the Chopper VXs, and now we've got some satellites raining on in. Is it Sputniks? Yeah, Sputniks are coming on in. Get some infantry damage there. More and more wall segments being deployed. And we also got some Empire walls. The Empire player has a very small force there, mostly just Jet Tengus. We do got Apocalypse tanks now being deployed on out. Maybe use the Harpoon Lance to start grabbing some of these units. deploys out another section of walls. Conscripts had a bit of fun there. Oh, he's actually going to use the satellites on top of walls. Really wants those walls out of his way. Very nice. Oh, on the right side, something. What does Red have? Not even MCV. Does have a war factory, 2 war factories. But Red does not have a whole lot. Neither does Magenta. Magenta does has an MCV, so able to call in some protocols for his teammates. But Red and Magenta are both quite badly bruised. Red has to pull out some terror drones, and we do see some prism tanks or mirage tanks in the mix. You got some V4s. Apocalypse tank isn't engaging, trying to get some crush on this infantry. Oh, but he nailed his own Apocalypse tank there with his own V4. And I think that terror drone may affect his own tank. I don't know. Got the Tesla Trooper now engaging. He's some good hits there. Does do a nice lockdown, but that 2 Tesla Trooper does go down. V4 getting some good rocket hits in. Does get some crushes there. Very nice. Let's take out another set of units. A lot of very wounded Mirage tanks. And these Empire units did come at the right time. Force back these units. Apocalypse tank is quite healthy here, and is now fully heroic V4. Good impact there. Does like the heavy armor mode. And looks like he's just going to force fire the death of that ore collector. Looks like he's not going to try to save it. How he doesn't have a crusher crane, so he can't exactly save it. We've got a battle lab here. Battle lab looks like may or may not go down, taking quite a bit of damage. Oh, I hear satellites. Is it Sputniks? No, it's Vet. I think it's level 2 or level 3. It's level 2. Oh wait, I just hear a cryo shot or cryogeddon right there. But you got Natasha. Natasha has to take quite a bit of damage. Natasha can just do a 360 no scope on those guys, but not. Apocalypse tanks are going on down to all the leech beams and to the Athena and Prism cannons. There should be some Apocalypse cannons on some of these guys. Yep, there's Apocalypse cannon there. But here goes a V4. If he gets a V4, now there should be a V4. Yes, he has a V4 launcher on a hammer tank. We got massive flank here. We got Emperor's Rage on top of the tank busters. We got the Tsunami tanks charging on board as well. All the Prism cannons do go down, or the Mirage tanks, but there's still some Athena cannons there. Tsunami tanks do go down. Charging on forward. Trying to get some crushes off. We will get some good crushes off there. We do got Toxic Corrosion on top of this one, but that was more detrimental than useful. We got the Apocalypse cannon getting some great damage there. It's on a heroic hammer tank. I'm not sure how effective Apocalypse cannon hammer tanks are, but the V4 is fully heroic and out healing with the leech beam there. Now he has two V4 hammer tanks, and that one will get gunned down there by the Tesla coil. Now he knows it's there. Now we start firing. Down south we do got Red has basically nothing left. Does have an airfield up here and one refinery. Does have a Tesla coil here, but that's about it. Could sell the Tesla coils for big extra money to pull out some more twin blades. There goes that Tesla coil. Up here, Green's going for some nice harassment. Very nice. And we got some Emperor Raged Striker PXs. Repairing up those trees. It's just trees. Don't worry about it. That will escape. Down south, we do have the ore collector going on down to the Twin Blade. So Red does still put up a good fight there. Can't be losing any of those bullfrogs, but he does have a heroic Terror Drone. He needs to get out some Striker VXs. He needs to get out some snares as well. Does lose one of the Twin Blades there to his Striker VXs. Dreadnought goes down. So a frozen Stingray with its legs out. Showing some leg. Won't be able to do the can-can dance when frozen. And there goes the Athena cannon. He's focused down on that heroic one that has a Apocalypse cannon there. There's actually two engineers there. Bullfrog does go down. He still has two heroic V4s, or a heroic V4 and a heroic Apocalypse cannon. Here comes the satellites, and that's going to be good satellites. Getting some massive damage there, destroying that entire army with the Chopper VXs. Okay, Red does have a build queue somewhere. Oh, he still had an MCV. I must have been going crazy. Yellow has a good force here of mostly Apocalypse tanks and a V4, some bullfrogs. Up north, you got a yellow Dreadnought. Maybe hit the oil derrick. And that Cryocopter does go down. Ooh, direct hit there on the conscript. And we do got a Desolator airstrike on this Prospector. Athena cannons, a lot of anti-aircraft. Oh, those are actually Mirage tanks. I didn't realize they were there right at first. But nothing more suspicious than rocks on the road. It was just a landslide. Don't worry about it. Looks like we do got cash bounty being activated. Magenta does not have a whole lot of armor left. Looks like Green will clean up Magenta. But there's still a number of Chopper VXs on the ground. Or Striker VXs. He's in the Mecha Bay. Without that, he can't deploy out any more anti-aircraft. Red's Twin Blades come in to support as well, and hitting all of Magenta's tanks as well. Looks like Magenta has backed out of the game, or... Oh wait, they all backed out of the game. I was at first like, wait, the Allied player's orange. By the way, that is the end of the game. Thank you for watching. That was a good game. Oh, getting a little bit tired. I'd say about one more replay for the night before I need to call it some sleep. I did not get much sleep last night. I woke up at 3:30 this morning. And for local time here is 8 o'clock, so... Yep, I'm a little bit tired. Let's see, that was this one here. Oops. And Death Aquatic. I'm not familiar with that replay. With that map. Oh, it's a big wide open map. I think this is 2v2. This is Angrade saying, welcome to another Relic 3 map. So on the top left side as the blue allies, we have the final boss. On the south side as the yellow Soviet, we have Demon. So on the right side as the green allies, we have Happy Winds. On the top right side as the magenta empire, we have Dutch Army. And I'm not sure, I know this is 2v2, but I'm not exactly sure which direction. I think it's left versus right. It's generally people play left versus right. Do got some wall segments here. Blue has gone for a barracks down south. He's pushing forward with some dogs, engineer, and a peacekeeper. Peacekeeper maybe eyeing one of these garrisons. Oh, there's a tennis court there. Or it's on grass, so that will probably be a badminton course? You don't play tennis on grass, do you? So it's probably badminton. Badmintoning. But I can't say that word. Badminton course. Bah. That's a lot of dogs. So the bears will be devoured by these short-barreled bark nom-noms. Oh, and the engineer went down there. How did that happen? I'm not sure. Maybe it was a bonsai charge or something. No, he's fighting against allies. Is there an airfield? No airfield. So how did that go down? Must have been a dog or peacekeeper. Does claim out the oil derrick now. And we do have the seaport now deployed on out by the allies. So it has deployed out a reactor. Lots of dogs. Boy, that's bright. This game's bloom, I think that's bloom, right? Or is absurd. Even though I'm not prone to seizures, unlike some of the darker maps, like it would be sea maps or like the fortress maps, it does cause headaches because there's just a lot of explosions in this game. And having like a dark blue background, like if I were to like just, that is quite a dark background. And that can cause actually some seizure-like effects, or epileptic effects. Oh, does get the kill on one of those javelins that hopped inside the Riptide. And if we start gunning down the stuff, he may be eyeing to destroy this oil derrick. We got some wall segments being deployed on up. Over here, we got a Vindicator bomb runs. Totally destroys out that Soviet airfield. Does take out one of the Vindicators. And he's not taking out the oil derrick just yet. Hops inside the garrison. Very nice. That's a 3 garrison spot. The one javelin troop that did not make it did get gunned down. Laser locks. Does avoid the bomb run. Very nice. Prospector is receiving quite a bit of fire, but he is next to the airfield, so he does get some repairs. He sold off some of those wall segments to get better mobility. Oh, there goes that Jet Tengu. And here comes a laser lock. There's one set of walls, but it's going to be a downed Mecha Bay core. Does sell off for a bit of scrap money. Where's Magenta? Magenta's MCV is still here. And he has no more production structures. Great bomb slipped by his teammate. Blue's also deployed out on the central island. When it comes to the Commander's Challenge in Uprising, isn't this the map where Iron Curtains get deployed on all the central islands and everybody starts with the invulnerability effect, the campaign invulnerability infinite effect? Peacekeeper does get wiped out, and as I started drinking my drink and went down the other pipe, there we go. I think. We got these MiGs now pushing on forward. We do have some peacekeepers, but they can't engage MiGs yet. We also got some bullfrogs, which can't engage peacekeepers either. And we do got some of those Jet Tangos being cleaned on up. We've got a ore refinery being deployed. I noticed that Peacekeeper's not using a shotgun correctly. He's trying to aim with a shotgun. You point and shoot. point and shoot. Splitting up his bombs, only gets one of the bullfrogs, loses all of his Vindicators. Blue's not exactly a great position. We do have a prospector going down to Twin Blades. He has multiple Twin Blades not being deployed. He needs to get an armor facility and needs to get out some multi-gunner IFVs. Oh, on the right side, we got some more Vindicator bombing runs, getting some good damage there on this ore collector. He has rebuilt his Medica Bay core, and his teammates has a multi-gunner turret there as well. And this Vindicator will come through. He needs to swing out wide. I'm not sure which deploying just yet. You got a number of Twin Blades here, as well as Bullfrogs. Apollos are in the air. And so let's take out the mix. He needs to retreat back with these guys. Though they are wounded, there's still some Vindicators there. But goes down to the Greens Apollos. Does go ahead and start. Oh, he does have a multi-gun turret here, but this power generator going down could potentially stop him from being besieged. But setting up the airfield does get him back into power. Greens also push out in the center, but we also got some Assault Destroyers and Hydrofoils. Assault Destroyer does not get the shot off on that Mecha Tengu. Twin Blades and Bullfrogs lurking around. And we do got this Imperial Warrior going on down. Peacekeepers do go down. A big assault of Chopping Vexes onto Green's base. He has sold off some of the infrastructure. He still has a central base here. So losing this won't be game ending. Just be life-threatening. Non-Imperial Warriors here, getting some good damage there onto that multi-gunner IFV. Up north, we do got some Twin Blades engaging as Vindicator. Striker VX will need to get back to that Mecha Bay for some repairs. Does miss the Terror Drone. Needs to get finished off that ore refinery. It's worth losing one for taking out that ore refinery, but I guess he's not going to take it out. Second Striker VX does go down. And this one does go down as well. Big oversight, I would say, here. We got some multiple multi-gunner IFVs starting to push his way south. He has lost his base here. His teammate has deployed an airfield there. Something seems off about that prospector. Okay, it's just going crazy, but I don't think it's interrupting his mining. He's pulling out Command Hub here. I think that Command Hub can reach all the refining locations. And this prospector will go down, trying to pull out Command Hub, but he will not be successful. Greens has an Assault Destroyer on top of Blue's island home. A nice weapon jammer there. Does have Black Hole Armor. Black Hole Armor, of course, allows him to sustain extra 10 fires. And as the bombs go in sideways rather than downwards. Multi-gunner IFV does get infected there. And we got a Cryo Blast coming on in, and Apollo's ripping apart those Vindicators. Does drop down his Apollo files, does lose both of those Apollos. Got these flak Bullfrogs pushing way forward. We got these MiGs over here. Twin Blades pushing towards the center. 6 Twin Blades is a lot of Twin Blades. Magenta doesn't have a whole lot of infrastructure left. He needs to get out another ore refinery, that's for sure. Blue does have triple refinery as well. Green's starting to expand out quite a bit in the center of the field. Doesn't get enough bombs off onto that multi-gun turret. Does lose one of the Vindicators entirely. And that Hydrofoil is starting to jam the Vindicator weapons as Dolphin starts doing flips. Selling off all this infrastructure. Sounds like a dog went down to the Dolphins. And that will get shattered there as well. Yellow's going for some pressures on these peacekeepers. Starting to engage some of these power generators. Blue's trying to make an advance. The Hydrofoil is now engaging these Vindicators down south. We do have Imperial Warrior engaging the Oil Derrick. That does get sold off as well. I think Blue's going to lose his base. There's a lot of units in Blue's base, or his main base. It's not a whole lot of here as well. He does have an NCV here. Down south, we've got a single Riptide annoying the crap out of his opponent, but he does have a hammer tank here. Magenda's getting some good hits there onto Green. Does take out the airfield, and Blue's Hydrofoil and Dolphins making their advance. A lot of weapon jams here. Only a shotgunner is able to open fire. Green's base may go down. Blue doesn't have a whole lot left either. Magenta has expanded out to here. Has not re-expanded over here. Here, Cryo Blast. We'll freeze both of that stuff. And that's an Apollo there, not a Vindicator. So it leaks down this multi-gunner turret over here. We got the Striker VX getting snared by the Soviet Terror Drone, and it's now a fully heroic Terror Drone able to self-heal himself. Yellow's Twin Blades are starting to engage this infrastructure. Takes out both of those. Blue's down to a generator and this sea base. He does have construction yards still. Here comes a final squash onto Yellow's base. Green does have some javelin troops over here. It's down to a power generator and ore refinery. There's another power generator over here. Green just may need to back out if he has no infrastructure or no production capabilities. No, he does actually have a production capability. He does has a boot camp entirely. So he does have a boot camp and one source of income. That's it. Speaking of that one source of income, Yellow will need to bail him out in order to save that ore refinery. Twin Blades starting to push his way forward. Got Cryo again pushing his way forward. Does evade it, though a couple of units are shield, but that's fine. Ore refinery does get sold on off, and now he just has this here. He could just play defense, or could back out of the game and get that infrastructure to his teammate. Either are good possibilities. Green's Apollo is only anti-aircraft remaining and is severely wounded, and once it goes out of ammo, it will burn up. Magenta's pushing forward with his MCV. Magenta only has this one refinery remaining. Yellow has the most amount of income at the moment with 2 refineries. Blue and Magenta both only have 1. Though we do have a oil derrick here. Here comes satellites. Takes out the dojo. The Apollo does go down. There's a veteran Apollo. The heroic hammer tank could go down, does go down. 3 hammer tanks remaining. 1 infect there, but it will be repaired up. No, he doesn't get the repair off. He actually missed the ladybug. He ran away from the ladybug. Does get a bomb run there. 1 hammer tank remaining. There's still a generator up here as well. And he will save the hammer tank, however. Blue's trying to push forward with an expansion. Green is technically still in the game, but technically he can't do much. He could sell these wall segments for a bit of extra cash to repair up his barracks or perhaps complete whatever it's there. Blue's MCV has pushed to the center map. He's going greedy. He wants economy. The final squadron going for this garrison? Oh, going for the airfield. He has canceled whatever was on that production queue. You've got Naval Dockyard out by Yellow. Yellow does also have a Kulu sub on the field, and MCV has packed on up. Island expansion is a bit safer for him at the moment. Green's traveling troops are pushing way forward. He has a number of garrisons on the map. Also, Blue has a garrison right there. Not so sure went down there. Sounds like a Tesla drone went down. Terror drone. These Kulos will need to dive on down. He's going to have to rely on Ultra Torpedoes alpha damage to take on those. He's focusing on firing down. And point defense drones do come forward. Ultra Torpedoes? Nope. We do have some Bullfrogs pushing forward. We do also got a Terror drone here. He does take out the Terror drone, but the Dolphin will go down. The Bullfrogs does take out the Terror drone there. The Bullfrogs could maintain melee range to the MCV, preventing it from unpacking. Takes out the Vindicators once again. He has an airfield here. And there goes two of the Hydrofoils. Another Terror drone. This is a fully heroic Terror drone. Pushes his way forward. And will not get the infect. If he gets the infect, it can no longer redeploy, but there's still airfield here for repairs. So going for a snare is probably best, since he has still access to repairs. Does take out the Vindicator. Does get the bomb. Actually, I think the torpedoes may have blown up his own Terror drone right there. Heroic Mecha Tengu's pushing way forward. Ultra Torpedoes on this guy? No, he's not. And MCV will get to land. Will touch base. Mega Bay Core is being deployed on out. As this Tank Buster is trying to... wait. Yeah, Green... Yeah, Tank Buster's running away from, the Peacekeeper. I almost forgot who's on what team, because I hardly seen Green or Magenta this game. Oh, satellite. He is going to tie up. Does get the kill there with the Peacekeeper on the Terror drone. He needs to kill off that Peacekeeper with the oh, I suppose he gets a good snare with the MCV. He can at least stop it from being packed on up. There is no more Prospector here. He may need to cancel. He needs to cancel that whatever's been on the airfield and rebuild that Prospector. Snom Tank's pushing on forward. Magenta still has one refining location here, two refining locations, so Magenta's starting to claw back in the game. And Yari Minisub does get a kill there. Ultra Torpedoes have fired, killing the one that had his Terror drone infected. And does get a fully heroic. He needs to keep that cool sub dive down for healing. Not a whole lot of remains. Let's see. We got Final Squadron X coming on in. Over here, good damage on the ore refinery. And what? Oh, I guess the javelin troop couldn't run off. I thought the heroic javelin troop could have killed off the dog. And now the Magenta's got 3 refineries now out in the field, slowly crawling back the game. And he's not been focused down for quite some time, so. And Yellow still has not expanded either. Yellow should have expanded up to this point up here. Got another refinery here. Will get infected. Try to stop on top of the ore, on the ore refinery to prevent the infect, but he was not successful. And does bomb his own prospector there. Does not get the laser lock onto that ore refinery, plus the ore collector could have just got off the line and gunned him down. Peacekeeper down. I think Magenta and Blue will win out this game. Looks like Green has backed out of the game entirely. Looks like he sold off his barracks rather than just back out of the game, so he didn't give him his teammate his boot camp. And Magenta, still plenty of ore on this refining location as well, and this ore deck hasn't gone down whatsoever. And Magenta's bringing a whole bunch of Mecha Tengus and Jet Tengus. Getting a full Cryo Blast, Cryo Get in there, takes out the Prospector. That's going to be game. Destroys out the refinery. We'll take out those Twin Blades. Sure, there's some Bullfrogs there, but Yellow cannot replace this stuff all too well. He has no income at the moment. Looks like he has sold off this location here, but still, with Magenta's triple refinery, that's game. Meg's in pursuit of the Jet Tengu. And goes down. Sells off that structure, sells off his MCV, he's going all in. Going to load the engineer into the back of the Bullfrog? No, he does not. I would have perhaps throw it somewhere. The Allied MCV's up there. We'll go for this refining location, I believe. Lots of Jet Tankus pushing forward. Does pick up the MiGs, but those 2 heroic Bullfrogs are getting some good damage in. He needs to get that hammer tank dropped in. Don't let it fly like that. He's going to drop in the hammer tank now. Very good. And we've got the final squadron engaging this hammer tank for the Bullfrogs. Hammer tank goes down. Just a twin blade remaining. Sleeping ambush being deployed. These fully heroic Bullfrogs can be very, very problematic. Wow, that went down really quickly. Does back out of the airbase. Has his refining location as well, so he has income. Magenta still has plenty of income at the moment. This may sound really, really stupid in this case, but I think that one of the best items the Empire player could deploy is Rocket Angels. Because he has to deal with 2 Bullfrogs. That means he needs 2 Rocket Angels for stasis snares. That's it. Then he wins. I suppose he has to worry about some MiGs here and there, but that's about it. But still, he has 3 refinery income. He does have a Psionic Decimator deployed. That will be a game over. The Soviet player has 5 minutes to win. That's just a garrison. Cryo getting there. I think he was trying to hit those bullfrogs. Jet Tango's coming in forward as well. Sells off the super reactor. And that engineered find does get gunned down. Nothing left in the area to stop these Jet Tangos destroying the airfield. Or Mecha Tangos destroying the airfield. And yeah. Now this player's just going to just sit around and wait. Let's go be game. There goes the airfield, just the ore refinery remaining. Yep, that's game. There's no way the Soviet player can clear all of these structures before this one gets killed. Oh, if he would have finished off Magenta earlier, he probably would have been in a much better position, to say the least. And that is game. Thank you for watching. Oh boy, I am tired. I'm probably going to have to call it a night for the stream and get some good, much necessary sleep. So, I want to thank you for watching for the last remaining person still in the stream. Thank you.